Hello, hello everyone, hello. Welcome to the stream. So, we're still going to continue to read about to catch up with all the lore, especially the lore books, especially the books. Yes, the archived books. And so, yes. I'm still writing the comments for the God Limits reactions video. It's so. I see. I'll be waiting. By, by the looks of it, it seems that, it's a really, really long one. But it's okay. Just pour it out. Accept. If there is a spoiler, just mark like the first sentence of the comment. Just state there is a spoiler. Then I'll read it after we're done the quest or the version, or after we found out about the thing that is in the spoiler territory. So yeah. Man, recently it's I have a few weird dreams. It feels so weird. One of them is that I think I need to. It's about Genshin though. One of them is about Genshin. The other one is about something else. But it's lately I've been my dream has been pretty weird, I would say. Ooh, there's an egg. Wait, you guys are still in the chatting room. Wait a second. Okay, let's go here, shall we? All right. So yeah, about the Genshin dream. The Genshin dream. Where should I? In this Genshin dream, I was like, we were riding on a. It's not a train, but it's a train, but it's not a train. It's like kind of like floating in the sky. I would say it kind of feels like we're riding on the spirit way, and then just riding there, and then I think the track is not phlogiston. I think it's kind of like rainbow-ish. Maybe it's a little bit from the Honkai Star Rail, from Emphorius. And then it's like this like the spirit way. All right, can you imagine it? I kind of lazy to pull out my the Microsoft Paint. So yeah, there's like a spirit way, right? And then it's kind of like merged with a corrosion kind of spirit way. Like it's a train track, but it's not. So okay, you know what? Maybe let me go to a place where there is a spirit way. I think in here. I think we have spirit way in here. Can we? Nope. I need to get in here. The spirit way is kind of like this. Yeah, it is a spirit way. It's kind of like this, but not really. And then the color kind of like merged with the red, the ominous, just like the the red ley lines, including the Stygian onslaught, that kind of color. And I was like, wait, I've dreamt about this before. Like in the dream. In the dream, I realized that I have a dream about this before. I don't know. It's so weird. And what is it? And then the track kind of goes like really really have a sharp tone, I would say. You know those when you ride on a roller coaster, you just like you know your whole body, like the whole people inside the train kind of like just like go to the most right or to the most left, right? And yeah, it happens in there, in that dream. And I was like, I know this is gonna happen. It's like, of course, this is a train. Of course, it's going to happen. Uh, Not really, but it's not all the time. It's not going to happen all the time, but yeah. Oh, and then from far away, like this, like I'm still in the train though. I'm still in that quote unquote train. Like from like far in front of me, there's like a mountain, big mountain just like this, and then I saw the celestial nail right there, like right on top of there. You see dragon spine. At first, it's kind of like how to say. At first, in that dream, it's not Genshin at all. It's like it's like our in real life, but at the same time, it's kind of like combined with all this fantasy from the game. Yes. So yeah, and last night I dreamt about another weird dream, but it's it's not related to to the game. It's just that last night I dreamt about I'm in a love triangle. It's been pretty weird dream so far. I don't know why. But yeah, it's been yeah. Damn. Okay. There is a version that where Ronova goes crazy on the old lady. It's more graphical version for that part. Oh, okay. Okay. I see. I see. What is that? Oh, that is Nod-Krai. I see that. Do you guys see this? You. 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 Actually, there was a bug. Spirit wave in Sumeru? Spirit wave in Sumeru? A spirit wave in Sumeru? I'm not sure if they fixed it yet. Spirit wave? Really? In Sumeru? How? How? There was about you could search it for it on YouTube. It was pretty. It's a pretty funny bug. I see. Is it like recently? Yeah. Why am I hearing doubles? Wait a second. Okay. Okay, I think we're good. Alright. Oh, 7, 8, 9, 10. We need 3 more. Stones, where are you? You know when a a shattered moon, if the pieces fell on Earth, does it count as stone? I mean, like, you know, it's been like, maybe at first it will become like a meteor or something. Because it's a really huge piece of the moon. And then, you know, it fell down to the earth, and then maybe it's sat here for quite, you know, some time, long, in a long period of time. And then, you know, hundreds years later, or like 1,000 years later, does it count as a rock? Like, yeah, I wonder what it's going to look like. I mean, maybe it still looks like, you know, you can see those the circles and the depths. How to say, like, the curvature? No, the, you know how moon, like the surface of the moon, it's like, you know, there's like a I don't know how to describe. How do you describe it? The surface of the moon, it's like, you know, it's rough, and it's there's multiple um, um just circle with um depths in it. Oh man. Where is the mines? I mean, where's the ores? I just need 3 ores, and then I'm done. Oh wait, the doctor is still there. Ooh, you know what? I think rather than that, kind of want to grab. Is it right around here? I kind of need the something knight. Draconite? No. What is it called? The the um Dracolite, not knight. Okay, Dracolite. Dracolite. Okay. Mm,
目的地は
I mean, there was that one quest in Natlan where you see that one big and strange piece of rock. Yeah, that kind of counts. But yeah, I was like, you know, I'm thinking, like, in real life, how is it going to look like? I'm kind of wondering. I don't think, yeah, because, yeah, that scares me. Don't yeah at me. Because I was thinking, like, I don't think. You know, we have a shattered moon. Maybe, you know, piece of moon. Yeah, I think maybe there's. Maybe we do have astronaut that brings some piece of moon back to the earth. Maybe.
いつでも準備はでき
I mean, if we have a shattered moon in real life, I, I, I don't know what to say. I mean, hey, the universe is a mystery and full of, you know, yeah, full of mysteries, and we never know. It could be possible. It could be, yeah, you know, the other way around. So many things can happen. Oh, wait a damn second. Have we traveled here before? Look at that. The friendship. The mother's sleeping. It's okay. I will leave you guys. I will leave you. For now. No, seriously though. Hmm. Wait, what caused the dinosaurs? Okay, dinosaurs definitely didn't appreciate the experience. What caused the the extinction of the dinosaurs again? Is it the meteors? Like the ions, right? The ions from, because I feel like I heard somewhere that the iron, it's not it's not from Earth. It's from the meteor from the outer space. But then, now it's on Earth because of the meteorites. Because of the meteors and everything. Wait, is it inside or? Oh yeah, okay. Wait, no. Oh god. I know that I can just teleport to it, but it's confusing. The route. Oh, is it down there? I think it's down here. I want to go to. Hey, hi. Wait, we've talked before. Yeah, I wanted to go to the spirit chamber. Spirit chamber? Speaker chamber. Yeah. Bam, bam, bam. We're here. Doing, doing. So, what we're gonna do, right? What we are gonna do for today is to continue the low reading session, and we're gonna start with the version 5.3. Yes, the version 5.3. I don't think. Yeah, there's no. Well, the materials that I haven't read yet, the ones that I have is Mavuika's Blade. So we're going to read that. And then we move on to the next version. Because on the version 5.3, the only, I think there's other weapons as well. but, but, I kind of want to catch up with I kind of want to, like, proceed with the versions and everything. At least we read all the books. So what I'm gonna do is let's read. Yes, let's read. All right here. Sorry if you guys, like, doesn't, it, if my clearing the throat or my coughs disturbed your peace, but I couldn't help it, guys. Couldn't help it. All right. Okay. Wait a second. All right. Okay. Thousand of blazing suns. A great sword that dazzles like the rising sun. It has witnessed the extinguishing and rekindling of innumerable suns. Ooh. Oh, it activates the inner parts of the blade. Okay, all right. Let's see. Why do I feel like I wanted to go to the washroom? Oh no, we just started. Alright. 1,000 blazing suns. Perhaps even the sun is but a dim star before the deep, long night. But though fate be cruel and deceitful, it has never taken hope from us. Courage and memory have forged your throne. Death and sacrifice, piled as firewood for your rekindling. Oh, unconquered sun, you who have shone upon the generations unnumbered, bear witness now to Natlan's ideals and its future. Like the first ray of light cast by the awakening day, like dawn piercing through the hedge of night. When the great dragon who defied the heavens bowed its head, the long campaign finally reached an end. Oh, is it the 500 years journey? Is it that campaign? Stepping across the long and bloodied stair, the leader of the mortals reached for the primal flame, unquenched, within the ineffable city. Ineffable city. We do know that that is a kind of like symbolize the Cinder City, right? The Okanagan, right? Though the people who had crushed the shackles laid upon them by another race had yet to learn the fate that awaited them. Crushed by the shackles laid upon them by another race. Oh, is it like the people, the humans, crushed the shackles laid upon them by the dragons, right? Okay. Before the fire-stealing sage could speak, the god who pronounced death came forth without warning and showed the human archon the act of fate. Shade of death. Are you trying to say it's a shade of death? I think they're trying to say shade of. Oh wait, I forgot. Where's my book? Where's my book? Right. We'll bring out this book. Yes. I think it's Runova. No? The god who pronounced death came forth without warning and showed the human Archon the Arc of Fate. The Arc of Fate. It was a terrifying vision beyond human can. I mean, yeah, I saw what happened in the what is it? In the God's Limit. So yeah. A future with even less hope than draconic tyranny. Where am I going? What happened to what happened? What PC? Are you here with me? Please. No, please, no more misters, please. No more Mr. Troublemakers, please. We don't want that. Okay. Uh, all life would be devoured by boundless darkness, turned into inorganic dust within the eternal abyss. The human Archon, whose domain was war. Mm-hmm. I've already forgot his name. Shibalanke? Shibalanke? I think? Yeah. Knew then that Natlan was not yet victorious, for a new war had now begun. Yeah, the dark tide. Hmm. So, huh. Benazir came forth with a warning and showed the human Archon the Arc of Fate. Was her invasion? Young human hand, a future with less hope. All over. Don't tell me that she's the one that. No, it can't be. I don't know why, but from this paragraph, what I understand is like she bring the dark tide She's the one who who brought the dark tide to Tevat. No, right? It can't be, right? Because it's from the abyss. So, yeah, from the abyss itself, right? So, yeah, I don't think it's. Yeah, maybe I understand. I didn't understand it wrong. Hmm. 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 All right. The dragon sage's foresight. The dragon sage's foresight had told of Natlan's future rulers, one like a manticore, one like a wild, a wild fox. But he did not expect to come to revere the wisdom and cunning of Shibalanki, the Pyro Archon, the human Archon botted with death for power. And the wisest of dragons too submitted to his plans. But he had never intended to submit to the rules, nor did he ever ever consider fulfilling his oath to the one who had stolen the flame. By the name Haborim, yes, by the name Haborim, life had become the sacred flame, unquenchable, and the rules would be crafted into the divine throne ever blazing. People would choose to fight back with courage and perseverance, even in the race, even in the face of horrors and despair beyond comprehension. Of course, short lived lives would surely burn out, but the sunlight would disperse the darkness again and again. For the first sun that shone over the land of blazing fire saw something in the primal flame, in the ashes, in the eyes of countless people. He saw the tainted one. Oh, defiled and devoured by the black abyss. Yet nonetheless fighting to the last for humanity's sake. He saw the artisan whose eyes were dyed with golden tears, who alongside with the crimson-eyed youth ensure that the sacred flame would endure. Artisan whose eyes dyed with golden tears. Do we supposed to know who's that? I feel like some of the previous readings that we read, they did mention about an artisan though. He saw the lost tribe wandering the land, the warriors still fighting for the freedom. He saw the warm blood offered onto the burning sparks of stars that lit up the long night until 1,000 suns had risen. The tainted one. I think it's. Is this the pyro dragon sovereign? Nonetheless, Fatima, he saw the artisan. Yeah, I feel like because if I remember correctly, the artisan that I'm remembering about is like the notes is somewhere around when we doing the XL quest, that one dragon sovereign quest in that one place in one. I don't remember, but yeah, there's notes about it. Alongside with the crimson-eyed youth. Isn't the crimson-eyed youth is the Shibalanke? The artisan is Manku? Oh. Whoa, I see. I see. The Tainted One is Okan. The Crimson-Eyed Youth is the second Pyro Archon. Oh. Oh, okay. Wait, so the previous reading... The previous reading that we read, there's a mention about the Crimson-Eyed Youth. So that is the second Pyro Archon then. I see. Maybe I already figured it out back then, but then I completely forgot. Now I completely forgot. Okay, so this one is Okan. Fighting to the last for humanity's sake. And then we have Manku. Then the second Pyro Archon. He saw the lost tribe wandering the land, their warriors still fighting for freedom. He saw the warm blood offered onto the burning sparks of stars that lit up the long night until the thousand suns had risen. Lord of the night, I entreat you, chronicle this, the first sun, the first ancient name, Kyongozi. Wait, isn't that her Mavuika ancient name? I shall leave hope for the future, so long as the flame does not die. There shall still be hope. The second Pyro Archon either goes by Crimson Eye Youth or Scarlet Eye Youth. I see. Okay, where was it? I think... No, this one is about Natlan. Where do we find it? Is it through the books? Or is it through the artifacts? Bam bam bam. Bam bam bam. Python King. No, this one is about the adventurers. But yeah, I do remember that we read it somewhere. Man, we read so many things. I'm really appreciate those who, I'm really like, wow. Like for those who have really, how to say, have really strong memory. Because, imagine like you've read so many things right here, right there, left and right, up and down. In so many places, in so many, yeah, so many reading materials, and then you remembered everything, and then like remember exactly where it is from, and providing the correct context and everything. It's so good. It is so fun. All right, for this next stop, we're going to go to Inazuma. Do I want to go to the shrine? We'll see. Let's try and see. Hello. Oh, the sun. The sun. Even in the game, the sun brightness kinda like just a little bit though. Just a little bit. It's kinda like my eyes. But it's not that bad compared to the real ones. Okay, is there any place that I can sit? What about right here? On the staircase? Where Yamiko sat, you know? Can I? No? Hmm. Or do I want to go to the city? It's been a while since I got to. Oh! Wait. Let me see. Glimpses. I think it's about. Not Yaimiko. It's about Mizuki. Well, maybe not about Mizuki, but. It's related to the. To the yokai, maybe? Yeah! これです. Okay. Let's go to her. To the bathhouse. Have you take your bath yet? You know? Have you shower? Have you took your shower? Man, it's been a while. I don't know why, but Inazuma always, always the, the, for me, it's always the country that I always forgot to go to because it's so far away. It's so far away. So, oh, I forgot that it exists. Okay. Man, there's so many memories. Oh, huh? Hello, kid. Yes, we're going to sit here. Wait, can we see the? Oh, it's not here. I would love to see, if the what do they call? I already forgot what do they call. The cute ones, the cuties. Just like, out in the wilds doing the business and everything. It will be really cute. And then they're just, we can see they're just walking around with the, with the fence or with the food and everything. Okay, let's read Glimpses of Inazuma. A collection of Inazuman folk stories transcribed by a traveling writer from Fontaine. Its pages contain a wealth of myth and strange tales passed down orally by people from all over Inazuma. Oh, okay. Okay. The Baku can be very cute. And there's that one super big Baku. Hmm? Really? I don't remember. Unless you talk about Mizuki. Super big Baku? Where? I don't remember. Wait, do we have one? Big Baku. Hmm. Hmm. Like in a request, there was a really big Baku in the cutscene. My brain. Hmm. I'm trying to remember. Hmm. I don't. I don't remember. I just remember they all just start to they the whole Inazuma start to have like a raining Baku there. Big Baku in the cutscene. Man, it's really itching. I really want to see. It's really I cannot let this go. Okay. Mizuki cutscene. Okay, let me skip it. They're just nom 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 nom. All the nightmares. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, is it the pink one? Wait a damn second. Wait a second. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, there is a super big one. It just suck all the. It just consume all the nightmares. Wait. Okay, let me just do this real quick. Maybe just screenshot it for you guys. And can I screenshot? No, the Windows doesn't let me screenshot it. Uh, okay, it's here. All right. I remember now. I remember. Come on. It's this one. This huge, huge, big Baku right here, right there. Okay. All right, let's continue. All right. The mysterious maiden of Genbo. Genbo? Genbo. A long time ago, there lived an official named Takehiko, refined and elegant. This young man trained himself assiduously, uh, assiduously. Okay. Now, there's another thing that makes me itch. I really want to know what does it mean. Assiduously. Assiduously. With great care and perseverance. Perseverance. Oh, assiduously means that with great care and perseverance. I see. Okay. This young man trained himself assiduously in both the cultural and martial arts, garnering the respect of his peers. One day, while visiting the home of the illness-stricken Amon no Kami, chief of the gate guard, Takehiko chanced upon the chief's only daughter, a young lady named Sayuhime. In the prime of her youth, wait. In the home illness. Okay, in the prime of her youth, Sayuhime was as graceful in manner as she was beautiful to gaze upon. Her every smile and gesture flowing with innate elegance and natural grace. It was love at first sight for both, and so deeply were they enamored that they secretly pledged their lives to one another behind her father's back, planning to formally propose their marriage as soon as they came of age. The years slipped by, yet before long, rebels began to stir up trouble. Wait, why do I feel like this? Wait, yeah, this kind of reminds me of, like, the the two people when we the first time when we get to Inazuma, we need to deliver the letter, and then and their love story continues in Ayato Story Quest. This kind of reminds me of that. Takehiko resolved to follow the shogunate's orders and join efforts to quell the rebellion. Upon hearing of his decision, Sayuhime rushed to meet him. Cheerfully, she said, "You will soon." Confidence. I need to have the confidence to voice this. But okay. You will soon depart for the war, with no promise of when you may return. The battlefield is perilous, and I shall be cursed to wait alone. If you truly love me, then stay by my side, and grant me the honor of being your bride. I have no grand ambitions for glory, prestige, or wealth, and only wish to spend our lives together, happy and in health. Afterwards, Sayuhime recited a poem on the spot, which may be translated as such: "How deep the suffering, how bitter it is to yearn. My sleeves are soaked through with anguished tears, like autumn's morning dew. I will scatter as dust in the mirror for you." But Takehiko was unswayed by her plea. He replied, "Do not mourn our parting, beloved. It is but temporary. If I lived 1,000 lives, for you I would keep my loyalty. We are born into the world in our proper time and age. How could I sit idly by and watch while a war is waged? I will return from the battle with victory in my wake. Then your hand, in eternal union, our marriage, I will take." Damn. Having said this, Takehiko gifted to Sayuhime a hand mirror of exquisite craftsmanship to be held by her during their wedding. He too bequeathed unto her a poem, which may be translated as such: "Though my long quest may have no end in sight, neither does this oath to my future bride. Ah! Though the earth may see us 1,000 miles apart, we share the same starlight that binds our loving hearts." Ah! And so they were separated, and so did month pass. A rumor spread of the defeat of the shogunate's army, and how many soldiers had been grievously wounded or slain. The news devastated Sayuhime, who took ill in her despair, and before long died of a broken heart. "Takehiko! No! No! Before long died of a broken heart? No! Takehiko returned from the war a hero, only to hear of his beloved tragic passing." Man, racked with uncontrollable grief, Takehiko made offerings to her with incense and fruits every single day. I mean, hey, I feel like this happened in real life. I mean, like back then, I bet. Yeah. Man, imagine, you like fight in a war, and the only thing that keep you living, that keep you, still alive and breathing is, thinking about your loved ones. And then when you came back home, they're they're not there, not there anymore. It's and especially if the cause of death is because of they heard about rumors of you about how the soldiers been defeated and slain and everything. So, whew, really hard. However, perhaps because she perished with such intense longing in her heart, burial proved insufficient to lay Sayuhime to rest. Instead, she became corrupted by the abyss. Oh, wait a damn second. So is this a war against the abyss? Quell the but it's a rebellion though. Maybe this is another story. Like the rebellion and the abyss is different kind of story. Okay. Yeah. She became corrupted by the abyss, returned to the mortal realm as a demon. Oh. Oh, because she couldn't rest. So she became corrupted by the abyss, returned to the mortal realm as a demon, and visited Takehiko in the dead of night. Though she retained the youthful beauty of a corporeal visage, her new form had been stripped of vitality. All that remained of the tender hands that used to caress Takehiko's cheeks were bony appen- appendages. Mm. Darkened by death, Takehiko was a samurai, but the sight of this apparition sent him screaming in fear from his bed. He fled to the river bank, begging a boatman to save his life by ferrying him across to the other side. By the time Sayuhime caught up, no boats remained by the water's edge, so she leaped into the river, her legs turning into fish-like fins, and gave chase. Okay. Fish-like fins. Huh? Hmm. I see. After fleeing to Mount Yogo, Takehiko with magic learned from the Bakedanuki hid himself inside a stone. Don't tell me he will be forever trapped inside there. Please, no. Um, Magic learned from Bakedanuki hid himself inside a stone. There were as many stones scattered across Mount Yogo as there were many stars in the heavens. No matter how hard she tried, no matter how hard she tried, how could Sayuhime possibly hope to find him? Just as she was at a loss, she dropped the hand mirror that Takehiko had gifted to her all those months ago. It shattered on the ground, its shards all reflecting the stone that Takehiko all had hidden himself within. Oh shoot! I mean, hey, in other perspective, in other view, ah, man, what a tragic romance. But in the if it happens in real life, yeah, I too would, you know, run from the ghost. Okay, hugging the stone close, Sayuhime wept bitterly as she expressed her undying love for Takehiko. She begged him to remember the oath he had made to her, but Takehiko was still too frightened to reveal himself. At her wits' end, yet unwilling to be separated from her beloved once more, Sayuhime turned herself into a raging ball of flame, consuming both herself and the concealed Takehiko till there were naught but ashes. No! Man. After finishing the tale with great interest, my friend asked me what I thought of it. Speaking from a Fontainian perspective, I answered, I find it doubtful that Takehiko truly loved Sayuhime. The lovers we sing of in our operas are inseparable, even in death. If one should pass, loyalty would drive the other to join them. From Dresd to Atsilsha, Shah's promise, to the duel in the Tancred at Charikle. I don't know. Forgive me for my pronunciation. And even the farewell between Coppelius and Coppelia, this trope is a constant. If memory serves, we have an old fable that defines love like so, even after the old flesh, bone, and entrails have been sliced away. I still lie nestled with you in the marrow that remains. Takehiko promised 1,000 lifetimes to Sayohime. Even if she was corrupted by the abyss, he should have joined her in eternal slumber. As a proud samurai of Inazuma, Takehiko should know the value of promises and oaths better than any of us. Ooh. Well, that's not wrong. In Inazuma, many people see Takehiko as a coward and a traitor to his beloved. However, it is not because he didn't return Sayohime's feelings. Rather, when faced with a demonic entity from the abyss, Takehiko chose to run and hide inside the stone instead of offering her salvation. In the end, he was revealed by the very mirror he gave to her and was burned to ashes. I suppose that's karma, my friend said while refilling her cup of tea. Hmm. She continued. It is said that this tale was originally inspired by a novel from Li Yue. Oh. In that story, the protagonists never betrayed their lover, and the two were unable to meet for a long time because of the interference of the evildoers who transformed the girl into monster and imprisoned her beneath a stone. Well, that's a bit distant from this version of the tale. What I'm more curious about is what did you do? What do you do if faced with similar circumstances? Suppose I was turned into a monster by the abyss and started haunting you, begging you to keep telling your stories. If your first instinct after being turned into an abyssal monster was to come and find me for story time, that means you were completely fine. After all, you are much more of a handful than Sayohime was in the story. Anyway, Miss Usa? I just so happened to finish this cup of tea. Would you mind getting me a refill? Usa. Mm. Hmm. So these Fontanian start with Usa. Hmm. Do we know? Okay. Wait, I forgot. We forgot to read this. Wait, I think we already read that one. Is it the same? Yeah, it's the same. Alright. Volume 2, guys. Volume 2. Yumeko Ibaku. A long, long time ago, there lived an elderly couple near Konda village. Let's go to the Konda village. Where's Konda village? Is it right here? Wait, no, it's right here. Let's change the scene a bit. You know, the music a bit. Oh no, it's the sad music. A long, long time ago, there lived an elderly couple near Konda village. Although they were poor and their lives were hard, they remained compassionate and so earned the respect of their neighbors. One snowy day in winter, the old man of the house went into the mountains to gather firewood. He came across a plump little beast entangled in the hunting trap. No matter how much it struggled, it could not break free. It could only squeal in distress, a heart wrenching sight, if ever there was one. Um, Poor thing, poor thing, the old man thought, his heart full of sympathy. How unfortunate for such a young boy to be caught in a hunter's trap like this. So small, it wouldn't even make a good meal. What a waste of life. Let me lend you a hand. So the old man put down his axe and helped the wild boar undo the ropes that had caught it by the throats. The little boar squealed and ran several joyful laps around the old man before running back into the forest. After collecting enough firewood and returning home, the old man told his wife about what happened. She was pleased to hear it and said, "Well done, dear. Once that wild boar grows up and nice and fat, we'll catch it and have ourselves a feast." That's kinda. Mm, but it's she's right, but at the same time, it's not the same boar. Man. Okay. That night, the elderly couple were just about to sleep when they heard a knocking at the door, along with a gentle mellifluous. Oh, mellifluous. Oh, is it some melody? Uh, that's the first time I encountered this mellifluous. I kind of like the sound of it. Mellifluous. Okay, let's see what is the meaning. Mellifluous. So it's a sound, a pleasingly smooth and musical to hear. I say mellifluous. Ooh. I'm sorry, guys. I love when encountering these new vocabularies and everything. Well, the problem is that when you found a new vocabulary, it's either you going to use them or not. Like you need to somehow use them in order for it to be implanted in your brain. If not, you just forget about it again and again and again. So yeah. All right. Excuse me, is anyone home? Don't tell me that that wild boar is the young woman. Nah, it can't be. How could there be someone outside in a snowstorm as harsh as this? The old woman rushed to throw open the door, revealing a girl who looked to be around 17 or 18 years old. Braving the wind and snow, her beauty was striking. Though dressed in humble garb, she had natural radiance, not unlike an adeptus straight out of a Liyue fable. Seeing this, the old woman was overwhelmed with pity and cried out, "Mercy me! Such snow must you must be freezing. Come inside. Let's get you all warmed up. I don't know whose daughter you are, young lass, but what brings you here so late?" Um, I really hope. I don't know, man. I watch so many movies. Well, not that many movies, but I watch several, and right now these elderly couple, it gives me a feel of unease. Yeah, especially these what is it? This old woman. I'm truly sorry to disturb you at such a late hour. My parents, unfortunately, have passed away. According to their will, I was to seek out a friend of my father's, but I didn't expect to run into a weather like this, and I ended up getting lost in the snowstorm. If you two would be so kind as to let me stay the night, I don't mind sleeping in the corridor or even in a storeroom. Hearing her story, the elderly couple took pity on the poor girl and let her stay in their house, giving her both food and a bed to sleep in. I really hope this is not for like, um they expect something else from her. Like they have like hidden intentions. Perhaps because of this good deed, both the old man and woman were graced with beautiful dreams that night. In the days that followed, the snowstorm did not cease, and the elderly couple continued to let the young girl live with them. During this time, the girl tended the couple's daily needs, both diligent and considerate. She completed each task with meticulous attention to detail. The old man and woman were delighted. One day, the girl suddenly said to the elderly couple, "As I mentioned, before my parents passed away, they entrusted me to a friend of my father's. Yet, though they are a family friend, I have never met them. I don't know what kind of person they are, or if they are willing to accept a burden like me into their life. You have taken such a good care of me all this time, and I don't know how I could ever repay the favor. If you would not object, I would love to be taken in as your daughter. Although I'm just an ordinary girl, I'm willing to do my best, however little that may be, to look after the two of you from here on out." Hearing her words, the elderly couple were overjoyed. Having no children of their own, they had suddenly gained a daughter who was both intelligent and considerate. They could ask for no better blessing. From then on, the old man and woman treated the girl as if she were their own daughter, and she returned the favor in kind, whether in front of others or in private with her new family. She was the very picture of filial piety. Hmm. After some time, one morning, the girl offered the elderly couple a tray of irresistibly delicious looking pastries. Oh, did she make those? Or, the likes of which they had never seen before, she said. "While you were sleeping, I made a little something, following a recipe passed down by my family. Please take these pastries to the town and sell them in the market. I'm sure they will be very popular." Just like the girl had said, the miracle pastries were a roaring success among the wealthy merchants of the town and sold for a fittingly high price. From then on, every morning the girl would make some pastries for the elderly couple to sell. With the profits rolling in, the family began to prosper. After this had happened several times, the elderly couple could not help but be curious. How could their daughter make such exquisite delicacies when all they had in their house was flour and ordinary flour at that? Eventually, they could no longer contain their curiosity. That night, when the girl was making her pastries, they spied on her through the crack in the door. Yet, their adopted daughter was nowhere to be seen. Only a plump little beast, using its snobby nose to snatch floating dreams out of the air, then turning them into pastries. The elderly couple were shocked, and the little beast, sensing their presence, quickly reverted to the familiar form of their daughter, throwing herself down at their feet and she cried, "Oh, is this a bucket, Tanuki? The bucket? The Baku?" Ah, like, we do know that, they make, sweets and everything for, and consume those the dreams and everything. I am terribly sorry to have frightened you, my dear benefactors. Since you have already seen my true form, I shall not keep my secret any longer. In truth, I am the Baku that you rescued on the mountain all those days past. In order to repay your kindness, I took on the appearance of a young girl and sought you out. I've been taking your nightmares and turning them into pastries, so that you may sell them for a good price. Oh, why? Cried the old man. You are that white boar from back then. Firstly, I'm a Baku. Well, technically speaking, a Mo from Liyue, and not a wild boar. Secondly, since you now know my true form, if wood of these breads, my mistress, the one who oversees countless sweet dreams and nightmares, will surely not look kindly upon my recklessness. The two of you might also be implicated because of me. I am truly sorry. I am truly grateful for all the care you've shown me in the days I've been here, and I'm sorry for having caused you so much trouble. Even so, my wish to become your daughter was sincere, though I am afraid such request is likely impossible in this lifetime. So please, allow me to bid you farewell. Baku, you say? More? No, never heard of it. I don't care if you are human or wild boar. You're still our darling daughter. I really, okay, I really like how the story turns out. Okay, they're not eerie elderly couple. That's good. That's good. All right, I thought it's going to be yeah, it's going to be really uh, really not in a good way. So yeah, I'm really happy on how the story turns out. I'm truly thankful for your kind words, but if others learn that there is a Baku here, it might spell a disaster in the near future. Also, I am a Baku, not a white boar.
Wah, what's that got to do with anything? If you don't tell anyone, nobody will even know you are. What was it again? Bakumo, right? Also, rearing white boys is hardly something out of place around here.
That does make sense when you put it like that. But remember, I am a Baku, not a white boar. Uh, well, they're elderly. So, yeah. And just like that, the Yambaku stayed with by the elderly couple's side with their daughter's delicious pastries to sell. The old man and woman spent their twilight years in comfort and prosperity. And they all lived happily ever after. Okay, that's good. Oh man, I thought it's going to be in the wrong way. Oh man. Mm. Yay, we finished another book. And now, Man of Lithin. It sounds like Liyue though. Lithin? What is Lithin? Mm. I kind of want to go to the washroom. Yes, I want to go to the washroom. Yeah, I've been holding in. Tell me you are traumatized by Genshin without saying. And also by the shows or movies that I've watched like years and years ago. Because I remember that, there's this one zombie zombie movie. It's not technically a zombie, but they are kind of like cannibal people. I think I forgot. If you guys don't want to hear this, then skip this part, uh, or just mute the stream or the video. Yeah, I think I'm not sure if it's a movie from Thailand or from Indonesia, but there this they are cannibal, and there's a one day. I think this is kind of like at the end of the movie. Oh yeah, they are cannibal, but at the same time they love to eat those who are pregnant. Ah, it's really disturbing, and I don't know why I watched that. I think it's just on the it just just maybe my sibling was watching it. I think, and then yeah, there's this one day, you know, they just newly married. The lady was pregnant and she just bid farewell. She just like, uh, she just bid farewell to her husband. Because her husband needs to go to the work to work, and then after that, this group of cannibal people or sea, I will call it sea people. Um, they kind of like roaming somehow, or kind of like escape from their their area. I don't know, somehow it gets to that place, and then and then they reach to this lady's house, pregnant lady's house, and she was like, oh, um you know this group of sea people, they said that they were hungry and everything, right? And then this lady, of course, she saw the elderly, the people, they, she wanted to, treat them and serve them food. And as she brought them to into her house, and I don't know why, but it's really hard for me to say without crying. Like, like I don't know, it's just unfortunate. I know it's just a movie, but it's really unfortunate. You know, they just, you know, eat her and her womb. And then, like, imagine like her husband came. Why am I crying? It's really a horror movie, though. You know? Yeah, like they, whatever, just like imagine you are the husband, you came in and then you saw your wife, your beloved wife, and your soon to be your children. It's just like laying there, like laying down there, and yeah, and with all the all the bloods and everything. I don't know. I just ah, why am I crying? Why am I crying? But yeah, like you know, I don't know the sight and to think about how the process of like consuming the womb and the lady and the womb is, yeah, it's so sad and terrifying. Yeah, you know what, oh god, yeah, it's kind of like I don't know, I really don't like I really don't like that movie, but it really stays in my brain for a quite long time. I think it's like, I don't know, it's more than 3 years ago. Is it 3 years ago? But yeah, it's been years, and I still couldn't get it out of my head. I don't know, maybe especially like when there's like loving couple, they're just like newlywed and then something happened to them. It's just I can't. Okay, yeah, enough of the horror movies. Um, yeah. Uh, I'll be right back. I need to take a shh. Take a, yeah. the opposite of duk duk. Yes. All right, I'll be right back. Yeah, let's you guys should hear the happy music. Yes, after the horror story. Yes. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm back. All right. I asked before, but I forgot. What does so mean? I mean, you told me a good happy thing. Okay. Okay, it's like this. Can I describe it correctly? I mean, not correctly, like properly, so that you guys can understand. So it kind of okay. The idea behind of that is when you laugh in Japanese, it's warao, and you know, since in Latin alphabetical, it starts with like WW, like warao. It's like warao means is to laugh. So when you spam like the WWWW, it looks like grass, right? It kind of looks like grass. And that emoji in Japanese, it means grass. And and the word that we and how we pronounce it is like kusa. So yeah, it's like LOL. Yeah. It's actually, the meaning of behind it is grass, but since, when we spam the W a lot, it looks like grass. So that's why that's why it turned into the laughed. When you laugh, you spam the WW. But for that emoji, it's also like LOL. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. I see a word of flame in that book. So let's go to Natlan. But which part of the Natlan? Hmm. Which part of the Natlan do we want to go? Hmm. We have Hmm. Which part of Natlan do we want to go? Man of Lithin. 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 Sounds like lithium. Lithin. Man made of lithium? Imagine. Okay. Um maybe around here should but it says something like stolen flame something? I don't know if this is the correct one. I mean, well, maybe not the correct place, but I kind of want to get the feeling, the immersion going as we read the what is it? The book.
Okay, okay. Men of Lithin.
Volume 1. So we have 3 volume for this. I really want to see. What is that? Oh. Ah. Wait. It looks like a robot. Wait, is this a Fontaine book? But this is third millennium since the flame was stolen. Heh. Okay. This kind of reminds me of Remuria because of the stone statue. Maybe from robot to human. Okay, I don't know. All right. Yeah, this one is not Lan. Anyways, a fantasy novel doing the rounds among the tribes of Natlan that is said to be translated from a popular book by reputedly a famous Fontanian. Ah, that's why it's okay. So Fontanian and Natlan that is said to be translated from a popular book by reputedly a famous Fontanian author. Wait, Nyen? Famous fontaine and author. Wait. Canrian? Nah. The Natlanis who have visited the Court of Fontaine, however, claim to have been unable to find the original, nor has anyone managed to find a local who's ever heard of author Kanyan. Where's that book? Is it this book? Wait. Hmm. Hmm. Do we have it? Yeah, I feel like a poem penned by author Cunning. Poem. Time tracker. Oh, maybe I was confused with this one. First edition. Story known Conria. What do I feel like I've... Outbreak. Outbreak. Okay. Okay. Yeah, maybe I was confused with that one. Alright. Maybe it's not Conria. But Kenyan, yeah? Okay. Famous Fontanian author. Okay. Anyway, it is the third millennium since the flame was stolen. Since records began, there has never been an age as enlightened and risen as this. Even on moonless nights, the countless towering monolith of the metropolis are illuminated by innumerable lights. The metal pipes that connects the streets and districts shines with resplendent glow, and the golden liquid flowing within, imbuing the city with a vital energy. Glowing liquid, golden liquid. That aureate fluid is lithin. Oh, instead of phlogiston, it's lithin. Okay, all right. The lifeblood of human civilization. Lifeblood? You mean just like how, like the primordial sea, like the kind of reminds me of oceanids. Since the technocracy first discovered it 100 years ago, it has been the source of countless innovations, leading humanity into a new era. Oh, automated tilling machines, revolutionized farming. Sounds like sounds like the field tiller, the ruin god. More than sextupling agricultural yields, while airborne shuttles soared into the sky, connecting the once isolated cities dotting the continent. Aha. Why does it sound like a kingdom made by human? Like Cambria. Or in our world. Well, we don't really know about this Lithin though. Okay, anyway, the people of today can no longer imagine a world without Lithin. This applies doubly so for the rulers of the now interconnected cities. Lithin was first discovered in the ruins of the ancient settlement known as Natlantia. We've heard about this one before, no? A city located deep within the earth, thus allowing for the mining of the substance whose roots lie deeper still. As there no way to drill so deep from the surface, lithium production was concentrated in the hands of those who controlled the Natlantian ruins. The Technocratic Assembly. Okay. Hmm. As demand for lithium grew, conflicts arose between the cities over its supply and distribution. As disputes became ever more common and increasingly bitter, the specter of war grew ever darker, enveloping the land. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, especially the what is it? It's it's going to be, dry soon. Wait, what is the name of the ore inside the Natlan summer event? Do we I feel like they mentioned it somewhere. Hmm. Maybe I think I'm just like mixed the informations together. All right. Though, at least for today, the residents of the metropolis have temporarily forgotten the shadow that hangs over them as they crowd the streets and plazas for the continental fair being held in the city. This grand event, organized by the Technocratic Assembly, is a celebration of peace and progress, showcasing the latest inventions and fruits of technological innovation. Even though these innovations will likely soon contribute to growing arms race between the disparate cities, they still serve as temporary comfort to an anxious populace. Are they trying to? It kind of looks like AI. Not gonna lie, I mean like those human AI, like in the games like Detroit and yeah. Like robot into human. Maybe that is one of their inventions. Even though this will like soon contribute to growing arms race between disparate cities, they still serve as temporary comfort to an anxious populace. That is, except for you. Except for me? You feel no interest in the novel playthings on show, or the crowds who gather to gawk at them. The hustle and bustle of the fair only heightens the unease you feel at the decision to meet here. A few weeks ago, a group of insurrectionists insurrectionist destroyed the Lithin transfer hub in Sath before broadcasting a pre-recorded projection repeating the same old cliches that Lithin is a demonic gift and that the technocracy are destroying the world, apart from titling themselves as heralds of the unenlightened. Huh? Okay. There was nothing to differentiate them from any other such malcontents. Mm, hmm. However, the ruler of the south declared that the insurrectionists had acted at the instigation of top figures within the metropolis in hopes of provoking war between the two cities. Oh. Even going so far as to provide evidence showing that each one of the metropolitan citizen even going so far as to provide evidence showing that each one was a metropolitan citizen. I see. In order to clear their name and defuse the situation, the metropolitan authorities requested the Technocratic Assembly's intervention. And it is to this end that you are here, pursuing an investigation. My apologies, Mr. Detective, to have kept you waiting. This exhibition really is wonderful. It's been hard to tear myself away. Just as you are pondering the connection between these events, A short, rotund gentleman hails you from behind. Oh, it would appear that this is Accra. Accra? The agent the Technocratic Assembly has sent to aid in your investigation. Hmm. You can dispense the formalities, Accra. Let's start with what we each know. Okay, what this book is all about again? Fantasy novel doing rounds among the tribes of Natlan. That is said to be translated from a popular work by famous Fontanian author. Natlanese who have visited the court of Fontaine, however, claim to have been unable to find the original. Like this popular work by this author. Okay. Okay, interesting. Volume 2. Is it the same? Yeah, it have the same description. If you hadn't seen it with your own eyes, you would never have believed that this prosperous metropolis yet harbored the remnants of such a benighted age. After days of investigation, you and Accra finally located the insurrectionist known as the unenlightened un and unen, unenlightened, hiding out in a decrepit church in the shadow of hulking bridge. Here's one. Okay. The location leaves you more convinced than ever that this is merely a band of luddites left behind in the wake of progress and not some insidious tool of a more sinister political plot. Regardless, you need evidence to present before the Technocratic Assembly. And so you and Accra decide to wait for the insurrectionists to leave their base on one of the seemingly endless missions to transport some unknown cargo before sneaking inside to gather the proof you need. Unknown cargo? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is it a bomb? Regardless, you need evidence to present. Oh, wait. We already read that one. You stake out their hideout for a full 3 weeks before you finally seize your chance. By now, you are sure that there are 12 of them coming and going from the church. And on this particular morning, they have all left together on their transport. Based on your observation, they are unlikely to return before dusk. You sure about that? You sure about that? Accra stands sentry by the door as you enter the church alone. The long and winding corridor is filled with a sickly scent of formaldehyde. Oh. You grope about in the dark until you finally find the exit. Perhaps because it is lit by archaic oil lamps. The inside of the church appears much larger than expected. In the dim light, you can just about make out stacks of strange metal vats along the walls. It must be these that the group has been transporting away. Huh? I mean, they are kind of like the sound of it. They are actually even more evil than when they, than the so called out on the Lithin. You approach the vats carefully, noticing that each one has a label stuck to it, all of them displaying a single word: ignorance. Perhaps this has something to do with some ancient religion, you think to yourself. just as you are preparing to pick up one of the vats, and take it with you to investigate. A pair of cold hams clamp down on your shoulder. What is this? Darn it! So what is vats? Is it like what I'm imagining right now is like a coffin. It's like a wall of metal coffins, and then inside that there's like a dead bodies. Yeah, what is vats? Vats. Vasa. No. No. No, not this. Okay. It's a containers. Metal vats are large, versatile containers, typically stainless steel or carbon steel, used across industries like food and beverages, winemaking, brewing, chemical, and pharmaceutical for mixing, fermenting, storing, and aging liquids. Oh, I see. System for precise temperature and processing control. I see. So that is VATS. I see. So it's really huge then. Along the walls. Oh, along the walls, not on the walls. Okay. Ignorance, eh? Don't tell me that those inside those vats there is like human inside them, and then they labeled ignorance because they are these cult. I would say it's cult. These what is the name? The unenlightened is actually able to get those kind of people and label them as ignorance and throw them inside the vats. It's kind of scary though. Just as you preparing to pick up one of the vats and take it with you to investigate, the pair of cold hands clamp down on your shoulders. Ah! Hi! Thank you! Thank you for the raid in Young Boy Live. Hello, hello. Hi, thank you. Oh. Hello. We're currently just reading some, catching up with some of the lores that we get from Natlan throughout the Natlan versions. So yeah, thank you for the raid. I hope you're having fun. You can rest well now. Thank you for the raid. All right, where were we? Darn it, you and Akra had diligently staked out the church for 3 weeks, and only 12 people had entered or exited all the time you were watching. Either this one had never left, or there was another exit you didn't know about. Oh, shoot. In your panic, you kick open one of the metal vats, and the stench of formaldehyde, the very same you detected while entering, is overpowering. Oh, no. That is not good. So formaldehyde is like for oxidizing solution made by oxidizing methanol. Let me see the other one. So other than that, longer exposure or higher doses can cause coughing or choking. I mean, yeah. Severe exposure can cause death from throat swelling or from chemical burns to the lungs. Damn. Man. Ah. The pungent smell helps clear your head a little, and you finally see clearly the man who has accosted you from behind. His face could charitably be described as human, but where his eyes should be?
But there are only two empty sockets set amidst twisted features.
Empty sockets. Oh, God. Did you see it? Did you see it? He screamed, thrusting out his thick arms and grasping at the air around him. Wait, who? Is it the... Is it still... Is it me? No, he... who? Is it the guy who touched me? No, wait. Only the people you open a kick up with the over water research for the very state it is over raining. Likely your head a little see if it basically clearly the man who has accosted you from behind. His face is sharply disfigured. Or I feel like it's the guy that hold my shoulder or my arm. Yeah, my shoulder. Grasping at the air around him. Or is it me? Or is it him? Or is it Akra? Okay. He is clearly blind. Perhaps this is the reason you haven't seen him venture outside. Okay, it's the guy that touched my shoulders. Okay. Once you realize he can't see you, you quickly move back to the entrance of the room and stumble out through the dark corridor inside. Hey, detective, what's going on? Hey, careful, what are you running for? Through your fear and confusion, you hear your companion's voice, followed by a flurry of hurried footsteps as he quickly rushes over to your side. Your mission has not gone smoothly, yet you still have something to show for it. At the very least, you managed to take one of those strange vats with you as you fled. Good, but I really hope it doesn't I really hope it's not something that is a virus or something that can be spread. Yeah. With this realization in mind, you clamber to your feet. You look up to find a monstrosity gazing back at you. An apparition somewhere between a skeleton and a machine. This. Okay. I see. Its face is sunken, a pair of lifeless, hollow eyes boring into you, and then a cold voice. You saw it, didn't you? Unenlightened one. Me? I thought you guys are the unenlightened one. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. No? Okay. Um. Well, they are the heralds of the unenlightened. Okay. Volume 3. Guess they have the same description. A colossal head and slender limbs connected by countless threads are this a seemingly reptilian body. Wait, what? Huh? Okay. What you are looking at is a human. It is the last specimen of its kind in the world. The monstrosity in front of you is gesturing to another creature, floating in a nearby cultivation tank. Okay. Even though you have become accustomed to your companion's visage, you do your best to look away. The sight of its eyes still sends shivers down your spine. If this is a human, then what are we? You asked the creature that until recently you had known as Akra. Huh? What? Now that you think about it, it seems obvious that this world would merely be a code name used in the technocratic assembly. Me, I had known as Akra. I thought me and Akra. Okay. By means of some unfathomable technology, the church is connected to Nantletier. Unfathomable technology, the church is connected to Natlantier. Perhaps every city has just a place somewhere to connect them in the dark. Like a technology, like a cable, like a Erminsul, but technology. They're all connected. You? If you mean those that dwell on the surface, pugs, bagels, little grey men, we have had many names for them through ages. Through the ages. Well, whatever you choose to call them, they are creatures we designed. You design? Their biological functions are in perfect contrast to our own. The environment in which we thrive is deathly toxic to them, and vice versa. It is precisely because of this that the degradation they cause is vital to recreating a world suited to our existence. So you create them. Okay. And okay, if things are really as this creature claims, the entire history of our civilization is the result of their planning and countless technological marvels and inventions that we now enjoy were bestowed on us by them. They have always been right here beside us, yet we never saw them. In their words, this is because of a gland in our brains that secretes a gaseous substance called the fog of reason, preventing us from perceiving the world as it truly is. The only reason I can perceive this creature's hideous form right now is that I inhaled the gas known as ignorance, a substance that I myself had created in previous incarnation. What? 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 Huh? I still. Oh, okay. It's not me. It's him. It's the author of the book. Because I me me is the detective that, running with the metal bats. Okay. Oh boy. All right. Where were we? The ignorance. Okay. So the author of the book created the substance known as ignorance. I still have one more question. Having given us Lithin, how can you guarantee that we will destroy each other in a great war once it runs out? Lithin, the miraculous energy source discovered amongst the Natlantian ruins, is the energy-based form of these creatures. After their civilization had descended into a large scale war that covered the planet in a hazardous substance, the surviving quote unquote humans decided to transfer their essence into pure energy and store themselves in a biovault deep underground. Okay. Following this, they designed a brand new species, one that could survive on the pure polluted planet they had created. Hmm. They hoped that this new species would aid in the biodegradation of the harmful substance until the surface was habitable again, and they could begin anew. Yet that new world would have no place for their creations. Once the surface dwellers discovered Lithin and used it to advance their civilization, the ancient beings from beneath the earth would start to re emerge. And so they wait for the day when the surface civilization destroy itself, a catastrophe that will give them a new life. Uh, okay, maybe right now maybe my brain is going around, but not gonna lie, when I read this, it sounds like uh, um, it's either I know that Kanria is deep underground. It's either these people are Kandrians and talking about like the civilization as in Tevat, or the surface civilization is Kandria, and there's another one. There's like a what is it? There's a deeper like underground, even more. Blah, blah. What am I talking about? Like under Kandria, there's another civilization, and Kandria found out about this lithium, and then they used it. They built this, and that, and then I don't know. I'm just maybe it's not even related to them. I don't know why, but it just crossed my mind just now.
It might not be true.
Plus, it's a fantasy novel. But the description of this book is really interesting. It's really makes me feels like Korean. Hmm. Okay. Anyway, and so they wait for the day when the surface civilization destroys itself, a catastrophe that will give them a new life. Perhaps you have heard of psychohistory, or probably not. It hardly matters. The point is, besides designing biological functions, the design of a species history is also a simple matter of technology. Yeah. The incessantly questing heart, the barely controllable greed, the drive for victory. It all leads them to the same inevitable conclusion. The unenlightened deny it. But that is only because your senseless morals have yet to overcome by evolution. Uh-huh. At long last, you arrive at the final room in the deepest depths of the biovault. Biovault. Now it kind of reminds me of like the of the ones, the key, the key from the space on time for you. The traveler have the key. What is it? The key to hibernate inside that. But I know it's not that one. But yeah, it kind of reminds me of that for some reason. Okay. Anyways, You arrive the final room in the deepest depths, where the lost memories of countless generations of the unenlightened are stored. Oh, you preserve them. Oh, yeah, because they, what is it? They design brand new species. No, it's not this. This one. Transfer their essence into pure energy. Okay. To pure energy? Interesting. Hmm. Hmm. Where the lost memories of countless generations of the unenlightened are stored. When the survivors of this ancient civilization decided to transfer their life force into Lithin. Oh! That is what they meant by the pure. What is it again? The pure energy? Which is the Lithin?
Survivors of this civilization decided to transfer their life force into Lithin.
There were those among them, though a minority, who resisted. They refused to abandon their individuality and merge into boundless, singular wisdom. Because of this, they were labeled the unenlightened. Oh, that's why they were like, cease, stop using lithin. Because they know that lithin, inside those lithin, it's the, you know, these survivors of ancient civilization. Ah, okay. It's like there's soul inside the lithin. You know, you're going to invent this, invent that, but using this, this lithin, this that's filled with ancient souls, ancient civilization people's souls. The majority were unable to deny them their rights, simply as preserving for them this final room, allowing them to live out incarnation after incarnation among the life forms on the surface. Hmm. Those who considered themselves enlightened believed that one day their brethren would choose to join them and return to the embrace of the whole. Indeed, you are the leader of the unenlightened, the, det- the detective. You have witnessed the countless memories of sages who established the codes of law, of poets who extolled the graces of virtue, and of warriors who fought against the oppression of tyrants. At the start of each memory, you see a huge figure cast its shadow over those who were exiled from their ancient city. The figure seems to speak, but you can no longer recall the words. All you remember is that you yearn for him. Perhaps every generation of the unenlightened eventually returns here to give their answer. In that case, what will your answer be? Uh, I don't know. I, I mean, if I don't know. What? This book kind of confuses me. Wha- huh? Even though it said it's a fantasy novel, uh, uh, but it is way more. I don't think it's fantasy at all. um. Hmm. Man of Listen. It's really, especially there's not Atlantean ruins. I really hope there's like a big, like a really big search feature where when you search it, anything that relates to that word will pop up. You know, don't ca- don't care if it's from the weapons, the materials, the books. You know, I just typed Natlantian and then it was showed up. You know, all the list that contains Natlantian word. Huh, that is really interesting. It's kind of confuses me, but yeah. No, wait. I kind of want to check one. Hmm, where is that weapon? No, this one is about Mondstadt. I feel like there is like one of the weapons mentioned about Natlantian. Or maybe it's one of the artifacts. But I do know that we start to found like, you know, found the word Natlantian during Fontaine. We travel around the what is it? Around the around the what is it called? Ruins? Remuria ruins? Blah. Yeah. Remuria ruin. Where is that? Oh, I don't have it because okay. I just want to see it. Meow meow meow. Meow 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 meow. This one is about Hyperborea. But Ajax. I don't think it's from this one either. This one is about the battle 500 years ago. And then this one is about the Blackstained Knight. Okay. Huh. What a interesting yet weird yet confused book. I, I don't know what to make out of it, but um, yeah. Wait a second. Mm, 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 mm. Hmm, 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 hmm. It's really interesting though. Because I feel like I'm sure. Okay, wait a second. Mhm, 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 mhm. But yeah, it's really interesting book. That's all that I'm gonna say. Huh. The interesting part is that they kind of like become one with the Lithin. And then the so-called the humans, they are the one who created them, and those humans use Lithin to invent many things. Huh. Interesting. And then yeah, uh, and then it turns out that like they in all the Natlantian region, maybe they all like somehow connected together. Uh, huh. But it sound at the start of the book, it sounds like something that is from Conria, with the field tiller and everything for the agriculture purposes. Yeah, but we do know that the field tiller of Conria, not only that, but also for the field tilling the humans. Hmm. Hmm. It's it's a bit confusing. But what if Lithin isn't actually Lithin but something else, something like the abyss? Hmm. Hmm. But can abyss be mine? I mean, wait, it's a liquid, right? Uh, I mean, abyss can have liquid. We just didn't see it yet, because the current, because of the book looks like this. So in my head, it was like, oh, the color of lithium might be looks like just like a, what is it? Like the phlogiston, the orange-ish kind of liquid. Fluid, the lifeblood. That's why it called the lifeblood of human civilization. Hmm. Covered. Wait a second. And also, like, their idea about like making new species. It's really reminds me of like Fontaine. New species. They all like most of the stories in and the quests in Fontaine is like they want to make a new species so that they're able to preserve, they're able to live, they're able to survive the destruction and everything. um Natlan summer event. I could see something. Dun, 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 dun. No, not this. Okay, wait a second. Ah, okay. I don't know why. So the or from the summer event, Fontaine some event? No, summer, Natlan summer event. No, no, not summer. Wait, it is summer event. You know, before we get into Natlan, it's called Titanium. Titanium. Not Lithin. Okay, okay. All right. It's Titanium. Titanium. Hmm. All right. Let's move on to the next book. We're done with version 5.4. Okay. Now we're on to version 5.5, which are
Which are
Hem. Okay, let me see. Let me see, let me see, let me see. Kompore the Cunning, Sundjatta first foray, Rangi noise and oh, okay. I know where to go for that one. The hell is Conquitao? Where do I feel like I've heard that Conquitao before? Alright, But yeah, the book that we read just now is really interesting. It's unsettling, even though it said like just it's a fantasy, but I don't think it's a fantasy. It's too good to be a fantasy. I don't know. It's just yeah. What if it's raw? It's true. You know, what if it really did happen after all? The book, the description book said that what is it? Mm, they don't find the author named name Kenyan. So yeah. All right. Let's go to. I feel like I kind of want to go down. Instead that. Do I want to go down here? Wait, it moves. Wait, wait, it moves. I thought it stopped moving after we done the quest. Okay, it moves. Okay, okay, good, good, good. All right, the raven is moving. I thought it stopped moving. Well, when we done all the the quest. Because when the last time we sat there, it's not moving. Dun, 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 dun. Hello there. Ooh, what was that sound? Oh, okay. I was about to say, wait, where's the chief? Hey, can I sit next to you? Or do you want me to sit right here? Okay, okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dear viewers. Okay, Alright. Biram. Dear Sir, Biram, I have a story to tell you. Yes. Which is Jeez. Wait, is it? Kompore, the Cunning. Yes. Alright. Ah, my butt hurt. Okay, wait a second. Oh, stretching feels so good. Okay. Kompore the Cunning. The Cunning. Said to be a tapestry personal woven by Master Sanhaj Kompore. Its contents are both short and strange. Generally believed to be a work of pure fiction. Okay, we'll see. I like the crystals. And then the sun. Is that Mavuika? Alright. Volume 1. This tapestry is said to have been woven by Sanhaj Kompore, a hero of Masters of the Night Wind. Its contents are brief and bizarre, often dismissed as a joke by the elder shamans. But and just like the countless jests this cunning hero told throughout his life, this one's colors carry a hint of moonlit darkness. Some say it was due to the threads he used. The thread he used? Threads he used. Oh, this, okay. While others claim he ground obsidian and black colored mussel shells into powder to achieve this touch of divinity. I mean, hey, it looks so beautiful though. Long, long ago, there was a cunning rogue amongst the masters of the night wind named Kompore. He was skilled in deception and theft, gaining advantage by both cunning and force, and thus was notorious within the tribe. But he had an honest brother named Sunhaj. Wait, huh? So there's two? But isn't it Sunhaj Kompore? The two become one. They are twin brothers. Oh, imagine. Alright. In that ancient time, the Lord of the Crossroads still walked among mortals. Lord of the Crossroads? You mean the Night Kingdom? I mean the Lord of the Night? Am I supposed to know who this is? Lord of the Crossroads still walked among mortals, bestowing the grace of sleep or death upon the six tribes people, guiding them along the path to the netherworld and merging their souls into the great Black River. Okay. It's another name for her. I see. Okay. Alright. He was master of the Night Realm, both Papa Witch Doctor and Mama Dream Realm. Okay. I don't know why. At this line right here, it instantly reminds me of the puzzle that we did. Like the nursery. Like we somehow get into the nursery inside the Night Kingdom. The Nightmare Nursery, something like that. I forgot the name of that place, but yeah. I don't know why, but somehow it reminds me of that. Legends speak of him building a small brewery at the end of the Great Black River, where he could reveal the fate of any person in dreams by drinking the mushroom wine brewed there. Damn, imagine. Imagine Lord of the Night still walked among mortals? Wow. I really want to see that moment, you know. Okay. If I had this ability, would I not become like the prophets of our tribe, able to predict fate and uncover the truth that lies beneath this world? Mm, the rogue's eyes roved about, and he thought to himself again, and if that were the case, how much profit could secret knowledge and forbidden dreams bring me? Uh, What could I use such treasures to negotiate for? The cunning Kompore rubbed his palms, and thus began his crafty scheme. Well, a- as long as it's not forbidden knowledge from the outside of Tevat. Hmm. Okay. Kompore is okay, skill in deception and theft. Sunhaj is the honest one. Okay. All right. Volume 2. It's the same. To trick the Lord of the Crossroads out of this miraculous mushroom wine, Kompore brought his honest brother Sunhaj and said to him, "My brother, your kindness is renowned throughout our tribe. I know you have a pure heart, always speaking honest words and doing earnest deeds. So I ask you to keep our upcoming plans in strict confidence, with true heart and kinship." Sanhaj, unaware of his brother's sinister plan, nodded and agreed. All right then. I'll tell you my plan, but you must cooperate with me and not reveal it to anyone. So Kompore began to slowly unveil his wicked scheme. I want you to visit the Lord of the Crossroads, claim that I am on the brink of death, and say that you hope to obtain Papa Witch Doctor's medicine to cure my illness. While that is happening, I will infiltrate his hut and steal his mushroom wine. With it, we can grant more wisdom to our tribe and eliminate more of its troubles. Think it over, would you, dear brother? Just imagine how much our tribe would gain from obtaining that wine. Not to mention how much we'd both benefit. The younger brother had wanted to refuse, but having rashly agreed to his brother's first request, he could only consent to Compore's sinister plot, of course. This is merely Compore's own account. Why did he cast himself as a villain who betrayed his brother? And is this story truly or falsely told? Yet, since he has become a tribal hero, very few dare to investigate further. Hmm. What if this is true, what if the Lord of the Night kind of like, okay, this is the price you'll take. I will take your soul from this body and merge with this Sunhaj body, and now you shall be known as Sunhaj Kompore. You know, what if that is the case? I mean, it's Lord of the Night. She's the one that taking care of the souls, and everything. The Night Kingdom, it could possibly be like the price of doing this. All right, volume 3, short and strange. Okay. Although Sanhaja had agreed to his brother's treacherous plot, his honest heart was filled with anguish and doubt over deceiving the Lord of the Crossroads. Thus, in his troubled dreams, Sanhaj revealed his brother's scheme. Oh. In his okay, in the dream. I guess it's not a dream. I mean, it is a dream, but it's it it happens. Mama Dream Realm stretched out her hands as blanket as night, embracing the honest Sunhaj and kissing his brow. In the dark, silent dream, she had already forgiven Sunhaj's crimes. Indeed, as a reward for his honesty, she poured the mysterious mushroom wine into an obsidian cup and handed it to him. Obsidian cup, you say? All right. However, at this moment, Kompore burst into his brother's tent and threw a rough hemp rope around his sleeping brother's neck. What? Long had he known that his brother would reveal his plan to the Lord of the Crossroads, and so before the Master of Dreams could even issue a warning, Sanhaj met his end at the hands of his own brother. The obsidian cup filled with mushroom wine slipped from his grasp, staining his chest and blood-soaked hemp rope tightly wound around his neck. Gosh. Yeah, it's a grave crime. This grave crime enraged the Lord of the Crossroads, who grieved Sanhaj's death. He immediately laid a curse upon the Cunning Kompore. His unhappy brother Sanhaj would be resurrected within him. Oh, it's the other way around. Wait, actually, I'm quite happy. I'm quite happy that it's I I have it there. I was right a bit. Huh. Be resurrected within him and would prophesy the fullness of his fate. From that moment on, all those he had deceived and murdered would be forever etched in his memory. And every lie he had ever told, his brother would repeat 1,000 times over in his ear. Thus did Kompore gain the boon from drinking the mushroom wine, yet stain himself with an indelible sin and curse. So it was that Kompore gained a new name, Sanhaj Kompore. Only much, much later, when Tenok mustered heroes for a final stand against the wild, pitch-black torrent, did he finally find a way to redeem himself. Oh. But that is another story. Likewise, since many tribes people have witnessed Sanhaj Kompore's scheming smile in the pitch dark night, even after that decisive day of battle, that story must surely be yet another Sanhaj Kompore's jokes or riddles. Interesting. Now, oh, this one is Codex. Okay. Da 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 da. Dun 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 dun. Okay. Remember Tanaka and him sacrifice to defeat Bakunawa? Really? I thought it was only Tenok. It's also Kompore Sanhaj. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I forgot. Okay. Damn. Damn. Sacrifice to defeat Bakunawa. But yeah. Bakunawa immortal, right? It was Tenok's sacrifice, but he also died during that battle. Man. Okay, wait. I didn't mean to open this. No. Okay, wait. No. Oh no. It's going to take a lot of resources. Close it. Quit. Dun, 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 dun. All right. So both of them. Yeah, and I feel like I bet they realized that, even after you chopped Bakunawa, it's just going to regenerate itself. And yeah, man. Imagine, man, back in the day. I mean, still, like, in this era too, yeah. Like the tough battles and everything. Okay, the next one is we're gonna go with right here.
Could I want to take a tuk-tuk?
Uh, I feel like it. I want to take it now. Let me see. Let me see first. How many volume do we have for Sunhaj? Not Sunhaj, Sundjatta. Okay, we have 3 volumes. Oh, interesting. It's like a. Is this like a poem? Like a. All right. I think after this, I'm going to take a short break. I'm not going to say a short break. I'm just going to say I'm going to take a break. Yes. Okay. Oh, my dear stomach. Please behave well. All right. Sundjatta first foray. Ooh, look at that. Look at him. Wait, he's holding that spear. Do we have that spear? I don't think we do. A woven scroll passed down 4 generations in the Children of Echoes. It tells the legend of young Sundjatta from 500 years ago. Okay. Oh, my brothers, my children, listen well. Listen well to my name, the Jelly Mamudo of the Children of Echoes. A singer am I of our tribe, a herald of epic tales. From Bilali, that first singer of sagas, does my line begin. And Kate and Koyate, and Bintu Koyate are my forebears. Bilali it was who once followed a wandering sage to learn ancient verses. Oh, Bilali is the human that followed the sage of the stolen flame to learn the word of the phlogiston, the what is it? The golden inscriptions. And the coyotes wove the ancient texts into carpets and felt tents. My mind comprehends the dragon lords and barbarian kings of benighted ages. My tongue can engage the most verbose Monitou in verse. My stories illuminate many truths. Many words purify more falsehoods. For stories glance on truth and become history, clear as a crystal mirror. Such mirrors gleam with rainbow light from ancient days, but darkness too is dazzling. Like a glimmer in the unfathomable eyes of the dead. Oh, but darkness is but darkness too is dazzling, like a glimmer in the unfathomable eyes of the dead. History teaches the survivors, but stories are rooted in those who have passed. As surely as gems of the future must spring from the veins of the past. Wow. Wow. So come, hear me sing. Hear me tell of this hero. Listen as I chant the soul song of the children of the white bull, the children of rhinoceros. I shall tell you of Magan Sundjatta, his deeds and his fate. I shall speak of Malijatta's burden and passion. I shall sing praise of Sogolon Jatta's illustrious reputation, and of Nare Magan Jatta. Oh, are these kind of like his family? Final battle against the great enemy. Ah, which hero has ever possessed so many titles? Neither the darkest magic nor the foulest wrath could hurt him. Titles? Okay. My brothers, my progeny, proud children of echoes, listen, and I shall tell you 100,000 barbarian kings now forgotten. Hearken, as I tell you of their defeat at Sundjatta's hands, as how once conquered they fought by his side. Let me speak of how foes become friends, how savagery may yet birth goodwill. Let me tell of how pitch dark armies came forth like a mountain, and how they dissolved before Sundjatta's might. For this is a tale of great deeds once unrecorded, sacrifices misunderstood. Okay. Alright. Volume 2. It is, as they say, that many who are wise are not of noble birth. So too had Sunjatta's lineage never been tainted by ancient royalty. The old tales have faded like salt rivers in a darkened mine, leaving but shimmering crystals of truth for poets to reveal. So it is with Sunjata, and many are the account of his birth. Those friends may desire to embellish, and amongst enemies one shall find a lack of praise. What were the names of his parents? Which tribe were they from? As the pale light of 3 moons, and still you shall have no answer. Well, the author of this story knows about the truth. I mean, knows about the 3 moons. Okay. Interesting. Ooh. Story and song say Sunjata was born blessed by the stars of dawn. No beauty his mother, no strong man his father. But the celestial watcher, stars, care not for mortal appearance. For to weave the fate of heaven and earth alone is duty eternal, a task divine. Are you trying to say that the moment when Sujata, I mean, maybe not the moment, but he get his vision? Is that it? Ambande was chief of our tribe when Sujata was young, Black Jade Mbande, who was the mother of mines and gems. 'Twas she who chose him to be our tribe's hero. And thus did his story begin. The hero great, the miner mighty. Okay. Celestial watcher stars. Yeah, I feel like it's like, care not for mortal appearance. Because, how this kind of reminds me of like, here you go, yes, here, you got your vision. The young Sunjata began his career in the mines. The mountain carvings hammers were larger than his whole body, yet he wielded them as though he were the wind itself. Hmm. So much so that heroes cried out, "The mine! It is about to collapse!" Ha ha ha! Brothers and sisters, do not be afraid. 'Tis merely my hammer summoning up a gale, see? A whoop and a swoop and a whoosh. Thus did he swing on, chiseling into the great mountain, sparks flying from the hammer's handle, and they all looked on in joy and fear as the champion's laurels he claimed. When Lady Mbande returned to the Lord of the Knight's embrace, oh, okay, she died. Sundjatta was already a young man, robust beyond his years. On the night when a chief was to be elected, he left the tribe alone. Treble champion though he was, Sundjatta aspired not to power, but instead sought to find a proud testament to his existence as one of us. 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 Resolute was he, striking out on an adventure toward lands distant and foreign. Foreign. Yet his passion was misunderstood by his tribe's people, who regarded him as a runaway, a traitor. I see. Okay. Sunjata, who had lost his good name by voluntarily embarking on an adventurous journey, headed to the distant lava lake, letting the scorching waves burn his body. This burning lake has now cooled, and the dragons play havoc there no more. But in those days, it was the abode ruled by evil dragon Lukwata. Lukwata? I'm sorry, but in my head it was like lukewarm water. Lukwata. One of I'm sorry. Oh, okay. One of the few survivors of the ancient dragon race, who, with malice in its heart, sought ever to restore ancient dragonic tyranny. The ancient war which had rocked both heaven and earth, had destroyed its tribe, but it hid in the dark, rocky cave, thus invading utter devastation. Without servants to wait upon it, Lukwata had grown decrepit, eyes scorched blind by sulphurous breath. Oh man. Mind becoming dull and frenzied, inextricably trapped in delirious dream of battle against heavenly envoys, clinging to life, unaware of the human epoch that had come upon Natlan. It's kind of sad. So when a tiny slave came into its hideout and issued a challenge, the ancient dragon arose in fury, coughing and retching, hurling curses unceasingly, along with which spewed flames and sulfur from its maw. "You insolent wretch! You dare disturb my royal slumber!" Sunjata saw that the vile dragon of legend had long become doddering and deranged, that it would claim a sovereign's title while forgetting its race. Okay, so it's one of the sovereign. So he burst into laughter, hoisting his massive hammer and mocked the enfeebled drake. "I am merely a nameless miner, not some contemptible knave. Just as you are no king, merely a tottering lizard." Lizard? Oof! Rage surged in Lukwater's throat upon hearing these words, and with more wild retching, it spat forth filthy, scorching lava billowing forth plumes and pitch black smoke, at which Sunjata did not even frown, instead swinging his heavy hammer down on the old drake. Oh boy. Old and infirm was Lukwata, yet when enraged it remained terrifyingly formidable. And as the great heat of the magma scorched Sundjatta's hair and eyebrows, the dragon's fierce venom again seeped into flesh and viscera. The unbearable agony burning deep. Oh, God. And its massive yellowed fangs left festering wounds, while sharpened claws tore open old scars. Yet on and on Sujata swung, enduring tremendous pain, until the dragon's craggy head split open. The head! Until the hammerstorm blew the black smoke away. And when the elder dragon's soul had been scattered to the winds, and the magma lake had cooled by half, Sunjata lay down contented. Truly now did he deserve a hero's name. Wow. Damn. I mean, I know that hammer is huge, but split open? Slay a dragon? Okay. Interesting. Okay, wait a second. Okay. I thought I've heard this name somewhere before. Conquitao. Because I thought it's one of the, what is it? One of the what is it called? The local legends? Yeah. Good night, guys. I'm about to be to sleep. No. We're going to take a break. Yes. We're going to take a break. But before that, let's go here. Sorry about that. My bottle hit the mic. Alright, Kahuma. You don't mind me staying here, right? Wait. There's benches. Yes, I can sit. My legs, they are sore. You know, in these heels. I need a foot cream, please. Okay. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back.
Hello, guys. I'm here. Hi, I'm back.
Sorry that took a while. Man, feels so good. You know, I've yes. Sorry, the business took a lot longer. By the way, let's continue. Man, I wish I have Snickers. Snickers? No, snack bar. Man, it has been like years since the last time I eat them. Those chocolate snack bars. I think there is one called Sneakers, right? Man, I kinda want to to eat that. Man. Wait, it's only one. Oh. Wait, where's the music? Uh hello? Okay. All right. Anyway. Okay. Uh yeah, man. I kind of miss the taste though. I wonder what it tastes like. What it tastes like, you know, in this in the, nowadays, because it's been I don't remember. It's like really like a long time ago, like when I was I would say like more than 10 years ago since the last time I had them. Huh. Okay. Anyway, let's continue. Rangi Nui's End, an ancient folk song from the people of the springs. It described the tale of legendary hero Rangi Nui, and we do know that Nui is like a family name, right? Like, everyone in the people of the springs that have Nui at the end is like it's the family, the generation. All right. Rangi Nui's End is my hometown. Is your hometown? And whenever I recall my ancestral lands, the morning sun shines over Rangi Nui, looking out over Wayata, the spring of flowing song, looking down upon Tepahau, the wind-whisked valley, looking across Poheka, the land of abundance. A land of abundance. Wait, are these kind of like those back then? The name of the tribe back then, the land of abundance. Doesn't that the collective of plenty? Tepahau Wind Whisked Valley, the Flower Feather Clan, maybe. Spring of flowing song. The people of the spring, maybe. Such are the lands of my grandparents. Such is Rangi Nui's End. I will journey to visit my ancestral home on the 25th night when the eels begin their dance. Ah, I'm gone. I don't know why. Hello? Um, why doesn't. Am I here? Uh oh. Uh oh. Wait, why is my CPU taking a lot of. That's weird. My OBS CPU suddenly. Hello? Okay, we're good. I don't know why my CPU, OBS CPU suddenly rose up to 32% from 12%. What happened there? Let me see the task manager. It's like really. Background processes. Please, PC, please hold on. Please, you're the only one I have. Please. I don't have I don't have much to spend. If you want me to buy a new one, no, please. Okay. All right. Let's continue. All right. Where were we? Okay, on the 25th night, when the eels begin their dance, from Ohaoiti shall I set forth, where the wind is gentle on the plains, to the waterfall where sharks do leap, to the shallow shoals, to Titiwa, the dazzling radiant depths, where I shall climb the mountain bathed in sunlight, to visit the long slumbering muster of mountain and stream, to explore the ancient dwelling place of the long forgotten pygmies, before descending into the valley's deepest depths, down to the Tahutama, with the luminescent fish concrete, down to Aka Aka, where plants grow small and strange, down to Mahinini, where the dark currents flow soft yet sharp, then down to dark Europe, the depth of the forest. These distant far off lands, but the hometown of my grandparents, they were thrown down, destroyed by disaster and violence like collapsing mountains and raging wildfires. My ancestors once lived in prosperity and peace, yet were plunged into famine and exile. My heart cries out for them. I mourn their tragic fate, like unquenchable flame roiling beneath spring waters. So profound a resentment, so deep a sorrow. Ever shall I wander along that never-ending wellsprings of sigh, and I shall come to the fields of mortal green that my ancestor called Kahoti. Not gonna lie, I don't get it, but yes, keep going. Like some of it, I do know that this person, like going around in the hometown of their grandparents. And like the ancient dragons soar effortlessly to the mountains where chants abound, the lost and voice of the heavens built there a city of gold and stone, but it was destroyed when the raging flame fell from the heavens. And the fury of the ancient sovereign, whoa, huh. Raging flame from the heavens. Why is it from the heavens? Lost and voice of the heavens built there a city of gold and stone. Conria is brass, right? Hmm. Oh, city of gold and stone. I think it's the dragon city. That city maybe. The ancient dragons soar effortlessly to the mountains which shone about the lost and voice of the heavens. No, 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 no. The lost and voice of the heaven built there a city of gold and stone. Hmm. I was thinking about Celestia, but no. But it was destroyed when raging flame fell from the heavens. Like the cataclysm? No, I don't think so. The sovereign's still there. Raging flame fell from the heavens, the fury of the ancients of. Oh, maybe the raging flame, kind of like the Pyro Archon. And so I wander on to Poheka, the land of abundance. There, Ranginui once stood upright between heaven and earth. So the ancestors say, For he was both a sage who spoke to the heavens and a hero of the land whose soul returned to the rising sun, whereupon the sky itself became Rangi Nui. Then I shall head it from the land of abundance to the distant shore, and on a shore overgrown with tendrils, conclude my final journey? You mean like the... Well, the volcano, the land of abundance, and then there's like a few little islands there. I once climbed the lonely, desolate volcano. I've seen countless hot springs with my own eyes, and I shall head to the other side of the dark currents to seek the ferryman who rows a dugout canoe and wears a gold-feathered crown. And when at last I see that circlet glimmering in gold, then shall I again reunite with my kin in the garden of Hyrene, the birthplace of the forgotten sovereign of humans. Sovereign of humans? And I shall gather my tribespeople and friends, and we shall go there together. Gold-feathered crown. Interesting. Yeah, I don't really get like some of the names and everything. Huh. Is it the same? No, I don't think so. The ferryman wears the gold feathered crown. Because when it said this, it kind of reminds me of like, the crown that we got during the Archon quest. It's kind of like, but it's not really a crown. I mean, it is kind of like a crown. Like, symbolize the hero. The Natlan hero is kind of like as like appreciation gift. Secret marine gold feathered crown. Interesting. Hi, welcome to the stream. Hello, hi. We're currently reading, catching up with the lore as many as I can today. So yeah, hope your day, all of you guys, all the viewers, day's been pretty well. Headless Conquitao. Conquitao. Conquitao? I feel like I heard this name before somewhere. Conquitao. When we scroll for most of the night wind, it is said that the stories within are older than the tribe itself. Oh. A claim that remains very difficult to verify. Headless Conquitao. Oh, I think I know why. Because I feel like I got the piece, the scroll somewhere, and then when I got the scroll, I told you guys that the first thing that that crossed my mind when I read that title, the title of the scroll reminds me of mosquito. Okay, let's go here. Dun.
Okay. Can we have a seat? Is there a seat for me? Is this a seat? Can I sit here? Yes, I can.
All right. And so, let's continue our reading session. Books. Headless Conquitao. Hmm. Volume 1. The weavers of the Masters of the Night Wind know every river of the Night's domain. They know how stories and poems emerge from the black river of Mictlan. Mictlan. Wait, Mictlan. It's it's the Master of the Night Wind, no? Wait. Let me just to make sure. They must have like the other name for that. Like the other name for Masters of the Night Wind, no? Where can I see them? La 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 la. Do, 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 do. Yeah, okay. It is the other name for Masters of the Night Wind. Okay. The Headless. They know how stories and poems emerge from the black river of Mictlan. The predatory birds that fly by night are servants of she with the broken visage. Huh? She with the broken visage? Who took from her master's hand moonlight condensed. Moonlight condensed? The condensed resin. Okay. I might be stretching here. But hey, who knows? Who took from her master's hand a moonlight condensed into three silver strands and crossed the fog of night to arrive in the land of spirit flame, commanding blind weavers to craft them into vivid tapestries. These hang in human dwellings, sanctuaries, and places of war, making stories and legends known to humanity. And as tapestries continue to lengthen, they become history. But as the wandering sage. Oh, yeah, because. Yeah, image from the Black River of Mictlan, because this one is like older than the tribe. Okay, that's why. Alright, okay. But as the wandering sage banished by all tribes. Wandering sage? You mean the sage of the stolen flame? Or different kind of sage? Rupal, the child of the sea, once said, I embrace chaos, yet I know not if chaos embraces me. Ancient stories and riddles always hide perilous secrets. Thus, the Lord of the Night blinded all who weave tales, compelling them to focus on stories while being unable to see the present, causing them to be pricked by the cold moonlight as with needles, yet never to witness the three moons' death with their own eye. Again, gosh, with the three moon. You know, every time there is mention about the three moon, it makes me really interested. Okay. Blinded all who weave tales, compelling them to focus on stories while being unable to see the present. What does it mean here? Compelling them to focus on stories while being unable to see the present, causing them to be pricked by cold moonlight as with needles, yet never to witness the three moons' death with your own eyes. Therefore, the great master of riddles and allegories remains forever indiscernible, indescribable mist upon a tapestry. Hmm. It's like, I don't know why, but the sound of it, like the Lord of the Night, is not going to like what Nahida's done with Scaramouche story. Like, she turns the real event into tales, into fairy tales, so that it will not be removed from Erminsul. Hmm. Till the craftsman wove next intertwined whispers from the Night Lord's broken visage. Oh, so she with the broken is the night where I mean wait. Yeah, the Lord of the Night. Ah, okay. So many titles. Okay. Legends speak of a warrior named Conquitao, one of the masters of the Night Wind's precursors, whose soul's homeland lay beneath a distant midnight, under a frigid sun. Bearing the stone club Makana, he wandered the earth, following a contract forged with gods dead and cold, his life steeped in war and chaos. It is said that on a night of wind and rain, he made a wordless pact with the deity the dogs of the dog days, thereby mortgaging, more, more, mortgaging. I think it's mortgaging, right? Wordless pact with the deity of the dog days, thereby mortgaging his fate to the Kame twins. Kame twins? Kame twins? From a plague-ridden land. Okay. The deity of the dog days bade Conquitao punish the deluded ones who had forgotten death, to bring down freezing smoke and dreams from the starry sky and distribute them to the people. Thus Conquitao used Makana. Sorry for the hiccups. Sorry for the hiccups. Thus Conquitao used Makana to bring forth death irreversible. Makana is the stone club. Quote unquote Makana to bring forth death irreversible. Guiding the masterless soul back to the deep black river of Miklan, returning them to the Night Lord's slumber. Yeah, returning them to the Night Kingdom. Ever did Kogitao's fingers grip Makana as he trudged knee-deep in blood. Yeah, as he, forced death irreversible. As, those people annihilate those people. Countless days and nights of struggle and slaughter at last pacified the madness that had torn through the starry skies. His companions followed behind him, one among them named Nangwal. A cunning shapeshifter? Shapeshifter, you say? From a distant scorched land that burns endlessly, even now. Home? A cunning shapeshifter from a distant scorched land that burns endlessly. Shapeshifter? We only know that those who can shapeshift is it's either the dragons or the abyss. When the last fantasist was executed by Conquitao and his companions, when the river of blood at last pleased the jade-skirted master. Wait! Jade-skirted master! Wait, we read that previously, no? Like there is like a this god that have like the jade skirt, who's like crying and leaning against the three moons carriage, silver carriage. No, wait a damn second. All right, wait. Let's read first. Okay, when the lost fantasist was executed by Conquitao and his companions, when the river of blood at last pleased the jade-skirted master who dwelled above the thundering clouds. And who then called down... Oh, wait a second. All right. Okay. We need to finish this quick. All right. Where were we? Okay. And who then called down sweet rains to cleanse all rivers, the deity of dog days. Refuse. What does it mean by dog days? Is it dog days? Dog days? The deity of dog days. Ah, the hottest period of the year, reckoned in antiquity from the heliacal rising of Sirius, the dog star, period of inactivity or decline. Inactivity, the deity of dog days, the deity of decline, of inactivity. Okay. Or uncomfortably hot weather. Huh. I didn't know that was a thing. Soka. Okay. Where is it? As sweet rains to cleanse all rivers, the deity of the dog days refused to return the hero's soul, instead commanding the treacherous Kame twins to direct the despicable Nagual in secret. In secret. Thus, steered Nagual-hued Conquitao's head with an obsidian blade. So that's why it's become headless. But it feel like it's still alive. Speaking of headless, it kind of reminds me of like the animes that I met during the character trials, like those headless animes from Nod-Krai. That is really interesting. I really want to see more about those beings, those creatures. Like how in the heck, how in the world that they become headless and with these flames and fumes thingy. Yeah. And I can't wait to get to Nod-Krai. Trying to understand it here. Please refuse to return to the hero's soul. The hero's soul. Instead of commanding Trisha's coming twin to direct the despicable. So commanding the Trisha's coming twins. Okay. He said that on that night when he made wordless pact with the deity of dog days, thereby mortgaging his fate to the Kami twins from a plague-ridden land. Plague-ridden? Okay. That's interesting. Hmm. Definitely seeing Lena in Nod-Krai for 2026. Yay! Yes! Yes, definitely. Yeah, definitely. we still have we just have a few left before Nod-Krai. Yeah, in 2026 we're definitely going inside. Go to Nod-Krai. Ah, finally. Wait, but then what is it now? It's 6.3? 6.4? 6.3? Well, it's Luna 3, Luna 4. Yeah, I I wonder if they're going to continue the version or it's finished or how. Mm, please don't. Please don't. I really hope they're not going to. Okay, here's Shineznaya, and I'm here, just just starting to set my food. My food just you know only took us one step into Not Cry, and they already released Shineznaya. Imagine. Oh dear. Oh, that's going to be yeah. That's that's going to be a bit what's the term? I already forgot the term. It's at the tip of my tongue, but then I already forgot. It's going to be you know what? I can't get it out. Let's use other word. It's going to be a rough one. Yes. Okay. Jade Skirted Master. Hmm. Interesting. And so, Headless Conquitao failed to complete his covenant with the deity of the dog days and could only blindly follow the Tsitsi Mime in their wandering. Wait, we know the Tsitsi Mime. We know that. Um, Tsitsi Mime. We know that. But what is it? I forgot. Tsit, tsit, zit, zit, zi, Mime. The astral assemblages. Is it the astral assemblages though, or is it the sacred the sacred land, the dragon land? Okay, wait a second. Oh, I smell something so good. Okay. Could only blindly follow the Tsuzumime in their wandering. Okay, volume 2. Woven scroll from Masters of the Nightwind. It is said that the stories within are older than the tribe itself. Oh, okay, it's the same description. Seeing her chosen hero meet such a miserable fate, the mistress of heavenly stars was filled with grief and anger. The mistress of heavenly stars. Mistress, you say? Okay, wait a second. But didn't the deity of the dog days are the one? are the one that command the twins to say to Nagol to behead the Conquitao? I'm confused. Wait. Hmm. Who then? Wait. When the philosopher is coming, when the river of blood at last placed the jade-skirted monster who dwelt above the thundering clouds, and who then called down sweet rains to cleanse all the rivers. Cleanse all rivers. The deity of dark days refused to return the hero's souls. Instead, commanding the treacherous came to. Maybe this she is not the same one. Okay, let's read first. Seeing her chosen hero meet at such a miserable fate, the mistress of heavenly stars was filled with grief and anger, and she instructed her Tizimime to descend to the earth. Oh, okay. To descend to the earth, so the astral assemblages? There, the rude guy Conquitao who had lost his head to his vengeance. During these long dark ages, people who witnessed Conquitao's headless body striding through moonlit nights. Okay, tightly gripping his stone club makana. Some say he transformed into a black spirit leopard, silently passing through forests and plains, bringing nightmares and inspiration to priests deep in meditation. You know, since it's Tizimime, it's been a while. Let's switch place. Um, where's the Tizimime? No, no. Yeah, let's go here. So he became a zombie. That is the conclusion. Well, not really, but okay. Let's continue. Give me man. Thus, the Kokita wander through long nights uncounted, transforming into unnumbered forms. Oh, traversing lands awash with blood, winding through altars that once pleased the Lord of the Skies. Oh, okay. Alright. I like how they worded it here. Like, you know, like the temples or like the altars that, you know, that used to be. That, you know, that the people praise to them. But at last, he found the despicable traitor Nagual in the land of scorch and burning soil, even as the latter rested at an oasis, sipping a poisonous serpent's blood and hallucinogenic Mexicali juices. Oh. Are you going to strike at him? But he's already sipping the poisonous blood. Wait. He found a despicable traitor in the land of Scorch, even as the latter rested at an oasis sip of poisonous. Yeah. Then the Headless Conquitao raised Makana on high and struck, the blow shattering the traitor's skull like the illusory Mexicali oracle. Then fell another blow, and another. And as the Headless Conquitao and Makana blasted Nagual back to his burning hometown. But though his vengeance was complete, Conquitao's spirit was already one with the life of the earth, never to return. Naught but eternal, burning icy rage remained. Icy? Naught but eternal burning icy rage remained within that headless body, akin to the cold sun in the night skies over the land he called home. I don't know why, but this really gives me Nod-Krai, especially after I saw that, headless creatures from the character trials. Okay. Long, long after, even after the deity who reigned over the dog days, the Cunning twins, and the master with the jade skirt had all passed away. Jade skirt. Again, this kind of really reminds me of that one god from previous reading. Long, long after even the deity who reigned over the dog days and the Cunning twins and the master of the jade skirt with the jade skirt had all passed away. After the starlight born, the Zimime had begun to flicker, their light decaying. The Conquitao's wrathful flame, the weaver's claim. Ooh, I don't know why that kind of rhymes. Conquitao's wrathful flame, the weaver's claim, has not yet gone out. Okay. His headless figure still wanders the silvered plains. Silvered plains? At night, prowling the deep forest choked in shadow, and they say many heroes have inherited Makana in times of tumult and trouble. The legendary tyrant Okan being one of them. Oh. Really? Isn't Makana is like the club? Oh, maybe he inherited the club before he turns into the dragon. I mean, he's both dragon and human, but before he the dragon that we saw. The legendary tyrant Okon being one of them. He too ultimately met his end in raging fire. But that is another story. Yeah, that is another story. Interesting. Hey, it really makes me want to see this. Maybe, nah, it looks like Shnez Naya people. I don't know. I really want to see this. Oh, wait, those clothes. Okay, no, 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 no. Later, okay, later. Hold yourself. Yeah. Okay. After the book, we finished with the books. We finished with the books. All the archived books. Okay. There's no new. Yeah, finished all of it. The locked ones are from Nod-Krai. And all that we left, well, not all, is like Skirk, the artifacts, her character stories, and her signature weapon, and also from what is it, NFL weapon, and there's like, I think it's a 4-star weapon. Yeah. So in total we have five more readings before we continue the prelude, the Song of Welkin Moon prelude quest. If we didn't count the If we didn't count the amount of the character stories. But yeah. But I think I'm going to I think I'm going to do like, you know, like reading everything about Skirk on separate stream because it's going to be a lot. No? Like her character stories, her artifact and her weapon. Yeah, I might continue on another day. Because, yeah, I do need to go now. Have you done the moon web event thingies? No. No, I have not. I have not. Why can't we just go through? No, I want to go through. I want to go through the clouds to the depths of the city. Oh yeah, wait, no. Only we do have those, 5 of those readings, like the weapons and the artifacts and the character story, but I forgot. I forgot we also have this. The living beings, the materials. Hmm. It's going to be... Ooh. But I need to go, but it's going to be a short one, right? And the boss, the enemy, enemies, the enemies. Da 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 da. Where is it? Oh wait, you guys have 5 boss? Well, not boss, but elemental life forms creatures. Whoa. Okay. Where's the bosses? It's down there. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, we haven't read this. Get them. Yeah, there's a lot. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4? 4 mystical beast. Wow. Enemies. Just do it. But I need to go. Maybe I'll do a quick one for the materials though. Yeah. We'll do a quick one for materials. It's not that much. Right? Okay. All right. Well, what is this? What do I get? Oh, the Frost Moon Scions. Okay. I think I got this from the trials, the character trials. We're gonna skip that. But the new tag is gone. I remember that. All right. The Frost Lamp. Okay, starting from here is Nod-Krai, right? Okay, Sky Split Gem Bloom. The exterior. Wait, can you guys see it? I think you guys can see it. All right, okay. It's just down here. The exterior of the flower resembles the strange, stony plant. Only in bloom does it reveal a resplendent, crystal-like core. And man, the sky split. It is said that not all sky split gem blooms successfully bloom during their flowering period. Sometimes the very outer shell, meant to protect the plant's inner core, may be too rigid, causing the plant to miss its chance to ever blossom. Ah. Why do I feel like there's a deeper meaning behind that? The collective of plenty stripe people often use the gem bloom as a metaphor, suggesting that one must be patient in the pursuit of strength and avoid pushing themselves too hard, too fast. Okay. Dracolite. Formed in areas rich in phlogiston. These red scale-like crystals are blazing hot to the touch. These are commonly found around the great volcano of Tolan, possibly due to periodic volcanic eruptions, infusing the surrounding rocks with phlogiston. Legend has it that a brave warrior once fought a dragon and cleaved scales from the beast's from the beast's neck. And when the scales fell to the ground, they turned into dracolite. And I guess it's just a story, right? Maybe it's true, but it's still a story, right? I don't think that's. Oh, the berry. Yes, the red berry. Yes, I would like to. Ooh, I see pebble. Okay. I'm really curious about this one. It looks really beautiful. Alright, red berry mushroom. An ordinary looking mushroom with an extraordinary flavor. Only grows near the orchard at Varisa's house. Since Paimon gave it a cute name, it must have been truly memorable for her. It has a fruity flavor when eaten raw, but exposing it to heat brings out a rich, mushroomy aroma, making it the perfect pairing for a slightly fatty steak. The chefs of the Collective of Plenty are planning to promote this mushroom through an event known as the Epic Feast Showdown. Okay, I thought there might be like a really deep lore behind it. I was expecting that. Just like this grain fruit or like the where is it? Or like the morning flower or the sea ganoderma. I was expecting that kind of lore. Okay, move on to the trophies. Trophies. So, have I really read this one, or did I just accidentally click on them? That is okay. We're going to read this one last. Going with the normal ones first. I think I might have read this one. Okay. An object obtained after defeating monster known as Tenebrous Papilla. It may look like a piece of fruit, but it is not. Formed from the energy that has condensed in a single spot, its eye seems to gaze out from a distant, dark, other world. Okay, I feel like I've read that one before. Okay, I just want to see if down here we have... yeah, we do, okay. You know what? Yeah, let's read along with this one. Refractive Bud. A leaf bud dropped by the monster known as Tenebrous Mimiflora after being vanquished. It is said that when this creature emerged from the black tide, the first things it grew were these tender buds capable of deflecting elemental power. Oh, okay. It's kind of like it's kind of reminds me of like the feathers, or like, when you fight against Arlecchino, like she used those her feathers to like deflect the arrows and everything. Wait, no. She just wait, when we shoot her with arrows, she just like move left and right. But I do remember that she used her wings to block. Alright. Bewildering broadleaf. An arrow-shaped leaf dropped by monster known as okay. After corroding the ley lines and extracting memories within. Okay, so they are extracting the memories from the ley lines. That's why they able to read the land. Okay, the creature grows these leaves as a means of restoring the information it has deciphered. Oh, I didn't know that. Wait, it kind of reminds me of like, doesn't the ancient name also in the form of a feather? Well, this one is a leaf, but still. Yeah, feather, kind of like a kill. Okay. The creature grows these leaves as a means of storing the information it has deciphered. There may be a close link between these intricately patterned leaves and forms that their host can mimic. Illusory leaf coil. A core formed from tightly coiled leaves. Coiled leaves. Okay. It may appear lifeless and dull on the surface, yet a faint, ominous power can still be sensed pulsing within. And we kept this in our backpack. Oh, man. Oh, God. The people often wonder where the memories that such creatures drew from the earth go when they are slain. Perhaps the answer lies within this core. So we should destroy the core, right? Why are we keeping it inside the bag? La 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 la. Obsidian, ancient name. Tumaini, forged after many twists and turns, whose meaning is hope. You are its first bearer, and it shall record all your deeds and adventures in Natlan, to be passed down forevermore. Wisdom is not the sole domain of living things, nor are all memories and emotions our blessing. It is a nameless, shapeless existence, nor can common sense comprehend it. Just as we know not about places that no light may touch, we cannot be sure that there are not countless pairs of eyes watching us from the deepest reaches of the dark. It is a condescending thing that lasts after the knowledge and information stored in the land, even the horror and despair which humans can never transcend, are mere emotions simulated. Which humans can never transcend are mere emotions simulated for your benefit. Once it has understood all that Nalan is, lend your ear to Sumuko's roar. Hear the hatred that festered in the heart of the unrivaled warrior 1,000 years ago. How he regrets lifting his weapon before the tombs of his companions in days bygone. For if this battle could never have been won, then he was no leader but a cruel, lonesome king. Wait, we've read this one before. Look upon the tears of Kokachanina? Kochanina? Witness her 1,000-year-old despair, resolute. She was to end, but fire, sword, and death would never cease to ravage her homeland. At last, at the last, she would kneel before the icy coffins and reflect upon upon the image the rain puddles painted on of her. If it cannot be rejected, why not embrace it? Feeling your fury, know his 1,000 years madness. He fought for Natlan all his life, shed and spent his fiery blood, only to learn the truth of war. From the sacred flame, once he had attained the throne, he was not a hero, beloved by all. He was but a blind, and I'm gone, ignoring clown. For humanity can never hope to conquer the true master. Man. Fathom the words of Shivalanke. Receive his 1,000-year-old lie. The utmost wisdom, birth, the utmost paranoia. And as he held time and death in his hands, he doomed Natlan to an endgame without any solution. Humans need not light lamps before the destined darkness to come, lest it be to attract still larger monsters. Think upon Mavuika's plan. No. It can warp history and memory, but it cannot twist your personal experiences. This is the meaning of this name you hold, and the light that ancient name mean to pass down. Our forebears carved miracles into obsidian rock, yet bearers looked upon them and saw strength. Yeah, that is what they told us. Should I read this one? I mean, I should, but should I read the other one first? Nah, let's just finish down here first. Okay. And then we will move on to this talisman called Cracked Shell Shard. Crocked? Cold. Oh. Cold cracked shell shard. A chunk of shell carved from a furnace shell mountain weasel's back after its defeat. Where it once blazed brightly, this pierce has long since gone cold. The fire-like luster it once held is no more. But we do have fire in this one. And I wish we can meet other Pyro Archon as well. In our dreams. Well, I think we can, with the permission of the Lord of the Night. I don't know. Maybe maybe she could bring them into bring their souls into those bluey galaxy-ish people. So let's hope, but I don't think so. Or maybe in the far future, but I don't think so. Anyway, warm back shell. A portion of shell removed from furnace. Okay. Furnace shell mountain wizards accumulate phlogiston in their shells from feeding to be used in emergencies. Ah, okay. So they collect phlogiston in their shells so that they can feed on them. I see. For emergencies. The sight of them blazing fiery trails over the sacred mountain has not been seen since ancient times. But then they got spewed out by the volcano. Blazing prism shell. Whole piece of reddened shell liberated from a weasel's back. It is said that the more phlogiston a furnace shell weasel has stored in its back, the higher its status in the pack. Oh, I mean, yeah, consuming phlogiston, it takes a lot of power and control. The reasoning for this phenomenon may be quite simple. More dominant furnace shell mountain weasels likely have less need to call on their phlogiston reserves. reserves than their less prominent peers. Yeah, makes sense. I was expecting deep lore as well. But anyway, it's fine. I like it. Dun, 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 dun. I feel like we've read this one before. Okay, Talisman of Enigmatic Land. A talisman that somehow appeared in your inventory after you passed the Wayward Hermetic Spirit Speaker test. In some records kept by the Masters of the Night Wind, a priest, masterful in spirit speaking, can use meditation to pass the consciousness through the light and shadow that reflects off obsidian, thus reaching an enigmatic underground realm that only the dead may enter. This deed is, however, perilous, and priests who perform it must often wear such talismans to guard their souls from being lost in that mysterious land. Ah, yeah, okay. However, this talisman's symbolic value far outstrips its real effect. Perhaps the hermit priest who grants this to a warrior who passes the test only does so as a simple blessing. I'm happy for that. Thank you for the blessing. Okay. Sparkly statue core. A core pulled from the blazing remains of lava dragon statue. It is said that the entity known as the lava dragon statue is a special existence born from the limitless accumulation of phlogiston. Oh. Okay, originally it was believed that pure energy would produce a being with human-like intelligence. Huh? It was believed that pure energy would produce a being with human-like intelligence. I mean, hey, we just read The Men of Lithin, but that one they kind of like convert themselves into the pure energy and become one with the Lithin. Interesting. Okay. However, this attempt ultimately failed. Unlike in ancient times, it seems that, unlike in ancient times, okay. It seems that pure energy can no longer naturally give rise to complex intelligence and controllable organisms capable of growth. Damn, okay. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Man of Lithin. Okay. I mean, even without that, it's still, still really interesting. But yeah, Man of Lithin. I mean, I feel like that is actually a true story, though. Okay, secret airflow accumulator. It's no longer active. It may once have been designed to allow all manner of objects to escape the bonds of celestial bodies. I'm sorry, what? To allow all manner of objects to escape the bonds of celestial bodies before being trialed in the source mechanisms. If everything had gone smoothly, this technology might, in time, have applied to more important areas. What do you mean? Dragon-headed swordsmith. Escape bonds of celestial bodies. What kind of celestial bodies are we talking about? Very, very interesting. Eroded horn. Okay. The load of eroded primal fire's blazing horn cut off in the heat of battle. Legend has it that the first pyro dragons clash with their horns, passing on their wisdom like a flaming torch to ancient dragonkind. This was blessing bestowed by the primordial master of elements through fire and blood. Okay. I thought it was like primordial master of all the 7 elements, you know. But yeah, okay. Through fire and blood. But it's the blessing bestowed by the pirate dragon sovereign. Though the bloodline of the dragon heirs is now so thin as to be all but lost, this ancient blessing is still passed on to this day. Ah, is it the red marks? And though the base of the flaming horn has been corroded, the light that once illuminated the world remains without blemish. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, the ancient blessing, the red marks on our little tepelosaurs. Okay, eroded sunfire, man. This looks so cool. I don't know, it's something about it. I love it. The dark and the bright and the light. Eroded sunfire, though the battle with the Lord of Eroded Primal Fire has ended. Oh, I just realized the Lord of Eroded Primal Fire. Yeah, it's the. Wait. It's the Pyro Dragon Sovereign, right? This ring shaped flame yet burns. In the beginning, in the deepest of nights, as the darkness gradually consumed the starry sky and filled the people with fear, the master of flame emulated the sun by hanging rays of light throughout the sky, thus keeping the unending enemies from beyond the universe at bay. Beyond the universe. Though its glow has been halfway corroded, the glory of a flame that once illuminated the world of old still shines forth. Yes, I agree. Alright, eroded scale feather. A pitch black scale that fell to the ground after the battle, okay? Ancient dragons once inscribed white scales and golden script. White? I don't remember. The ancient dragons once inscribed white scales in golden script and used them as tokens to symbolize pacts or secret orders. Later, the radiance divided in the Flame Lord's eyes was similarly engraved on a split white dragon scale. Oh. Huh. This scale has been utterly corroded by the power of darkness. The light that was once engraved upon it wholly devoured, leaving naught but twisted dark remnants in its place. Okay. Sanded? I mean, since this is a hex and circle piece, the word ascended here is really it's really like ascended. Ascend to where? I don't know if Lena remembers, but I mentioned about the animation about Blazing Sun by Subutai. You can do reaction to it too. It's very good. Okay. I will maybe we'll see. We'll see about that. It's either I'm going to react to it or I kind of want to see the Hoyo Fairy. Oh, let's see. But the copyrights though. The copyrights though. We'll see. But I do kind of miss to react to what is it? To Hoyo Fair. Not gonna lie, I haven't seen I haven't seen Hoyo Fair since the last reaction I posted on my YouTube channel. Hmm. Let's see. Maybe maybe once I do the reaction, I was like, okay, I regret it. I don't want to face the copyright issues. I'm lazy to upload and then delete it back and then to upload and then got copyright and then yeah. Okay, anyway, let's continue this one. The last three piece before we ended the stream. Yeah, we'll see about that. Maybe I'll just react to the animation, or maybe I have I have the energy, and I have I'm in the mood to react to the whole Hoyo Fair. So we'll see. Yeah, no promises. Okay, ascended sample night. A rare sample resulting from alchemical. Huh? I didn't know that it's alchemical activation of a substance. Interesting. Alchemical activation of a substance. In the esoteric codices, the Bronze Knight knows not whether its mission is to conquer or to protect. Since its alchemical elevation, it has merely been seeking to discover its purpose. The Age of Bronze was an age of heroes. Okay. Interesting. The Rook. A rare sample resulting, okay. The name of this piece derives from the word for the chariot in the ancient language of Sumeru. In divination, the chariot card depicted with two heavenly steeds. Steeds? Isn't steeds like a horse? Right? Heavenly. Two heavenly steeds. One black and one white. Yes. The chess. Symbolizing the alchemical principle of balancing opposing properties. Okay. I feel like there's more to it, but my brain couldn't decipher it. Ooh. We beheaded the king. All right. Oh, the queen. Okay. Right. Where's the king? The queen was once known as the minister, but as the rules of the game evolved, it grew to become the most powerful piece and a representation of the authority of the family behind the throne, a true symbol of gilded royalty. Yeah, she often the one that kicked my ass during the battle. Yeah, yeah. Perhaps the promotion of an ordinary foot soldier shares some similarities with the transmutation of matter. Yet, even should they manage to turn to gold, the most upon might hope for is to be represented by an upturned rook. Huh? I feel like there is a hidden meaning behind this, though. This is very interesting. Yet even should they mention the most the most upon my hope for is to be represented by an upturned hook. A rook. Hmm. 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 Oh yeah, by the way, this I got lucky. I got lucky when what is it? During when I'm doing the spinny thingy. The spinny thingy. Um the the wheel, the this the yeah, parametric transformer. Yeah. Hey, it still spins. Spinny thingy. Yes. Hmm. You gotta remember these chess pieces. They belong to Exxon's. Like, yeah. Man, I couldn't decipher the meaning behind them. The rook, especially when I'm not, uh, I'm not a chess player. I mean, I'm really bad at it. Like, I couldn't get the rules. But I do know that, you know, the knight, like the movements of it. Just some, like one, like I think I just know one, like blah, blah. I just know one movement, like for the knight, the horse, they can move in L shape. Yeah, that's all that I know. I mean, I tried chess when I was young, but I couldn't get the rules down. Maybe because at the time I was like, oh man, I gave up. Maybe I could try to learn how to play chess again now that I'm too old. Well, no, I'm not too old. I'm not too old. I'm still young. I'm still young. Yes, I'm still young and youthful and energetic and not forgetful at all. Yes, a very strong memory. Yes, and let's not get tired so easily. Yes, and yeah. Damn.
Ah, the clouds so fluffy. Wah, wah.
I really want to just lay on them. Ah, it feels so good. Oh, yeah, let's go there. Wait, no, I can't switch to the traveler. No, I want to switch. I want to use traveler. Well, so yeah, guys, I think this is the end. This is the end of the stream. Yes. Ah. Oh, I've reached the wall. Okay. So let's go along with the wall. Where's the wall? Where's the wall? Oh, there's the wall. Okay. So yeah, guys. Thank you guys for coming by. Thank you guys for watching the stream, the VOD. Wait, where is my stamina bar? It's good. It's good. And yeah, rest well, eat well, and I'm going to eat my dinner. Yes, no more late dinners. So yeah, thank you guys for coming by and joining me in reading all of these lores, all of these books, weapons, and everything. So yeah, bye bye, guys. Bye bye. I'll see you on the next Genshin stream. Dun 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 dun.